Hi, chat. Oh, welcome to another stream. It's off center me. I think I need to just move my camera. There we go. Now I'm centered. Welcome to another stream. Let's see. It is 11:11. It's Monday, November 8th of 2022, and we're back for another stream. We're gonna be doing work today. Real works. It's Tuesday. It is indeed Tuesday. Did I say it's Monday? It's Tuesday. That's how days of the week work. We're back for another stream. I don't have meetings. Well, I have a meeting that I'm going to skip today. But otherwise, I don't have meetings today. So we are going to be doing a little bit of project work. I also have something that's somewhat lined up, requires a bunch of changes in a row. And yeah, gets us there. I am also wearing my, my new joke t-shirt. It's a shirt that says South Detroit and there's a Canadian flag. Which is one of my favorite dumb jokes, and I have found someone else that also likes this same dumb joke and has made a t-shirt out of it. The one I had to ask the 12-year-old about. Yeah, the 12-year-old didn't know where the t-shirt was from, so I had to do my own research. But I did find it, and it does exist. But yeah, that's the plan for today. I'm still coughing, so I will be sucking down cough drops as we do. But let me replay this notification. Let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we'll jump into things. Cran PL has resubbed at 17 months. Whew. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you are doing well. And then let me say hi to everyone who is here. Let's see. Kexit was here before the stream started. Doesn't count for first though. Fixter Jake was first. Ormus is also here. Hello, hello. Kexit is also still here. Stonkfish, hello, hello. I Satisfied, it's good to see you again. Graham Saipan, hello, hello. D'Anthony, just like the good old days. It's true, it's true. I used to stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday on during the daytime. But now I have too many damn meetings to do that. So we get to do this occasionally, and I enjoy it. So good, it's good. Crampiel is also here. Allie is also here. How you doing, Allie? Good to see you. Wolf is also back. Welcome, welcome. Lots of chat between Wolf and Allie. Make a wish, yes, indeed, indeed. Mustack, hello, hello. How's it going? Exonity, welcome back. With Noodle having whiskey in the belly. Osimi, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hakatas, good to see you again. Wow, not a feels bad, man. Must be a good day. Oh yes, indeed. Today is voting day. So if you're in the US, go out and vote. Don't watch my stream. Close my stream. Go vote. Or hopefully you've already absenteed or early voted or whatever else. But yes, vote. I don't care who. Well, I do care a little bit, but as Fixture Jake says, specifically not the fascists. Yeah, that would be ideal. Rainy Day Tomorrow says, how often does your job let you stream? In theory, as often as I want. I just have to have stuff to actually work on, and have blocks of time where I don't have meetings is generally the constraint that I usually use for streaming. But welcome back, Rainy Day Tomorrow. MDS Ubuntu, hello, hello, good to see you again. Arc Anya has raided. Welcome, raiders. Have not gotten started yet, but welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Hopefully it went well. What were you up to? My name is Anthony. Today we're going to be working on Sentry stuff. Sentry is my day job, where I am a staff software engineer working on the developer infrastructure team. I build tools and software for other developers who build tools and software for developers. So, you know, developer experience for developer experience in a way. But normally when I stream, I work on open source Python software. I maintain a bunch of libraries that you may have heard of, such as PyTest, Tox, Flake 8, Precommit, Dead Snakes, PyUpgrade, and about 50 other projects, but those are just some of the big ones. But welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Hopefully it went well. Osami says, question about the GAL. Do other languages allow 2 threads to execute in parallel? If so, how is that different from multiprocessing? I actually go over that in this video, so if you want to check out this video. I talked about this in more detail. Depends on the programming language. A lot of languages don't have this restriction. A lot of interpreted languages do. For instance, like JavaScript is single-threaded unless you're using background workers, and you know Ruby is single-threaded unless you're using multiprocessing, and yeah, there's, you know, it's pretty normal in an interpreted language. But yeah, anyway, check out that video. It talks about the specifics for Python. Big Bang says you don't care who. I mean, I do care. I do a little bit care. I would prefer you not vote for Nazis. Yes. Hakatas says, can I vote? I'm Russian. No, that's not how that works. John MV1, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I won't spam all those commands. But yeah, how was your stream? What did you work on? Meat sauce, hello, hello. How you doing? Anyway, let's put this up. So, I kind of have two things that I can work on today. The plan is to try and ship this little mini project. Right now, let me describe what's going on in the open source Sentry. So if you look at get Sentry, this is the open source repository that generally houses most of the code of Sentry, the app. It's public. It has a set of requirements lock files. There are two inputs, which is this requirements base, which lists our minimal dependencies, and requirements dev, which lists our minimal test and typing dependencies. Those get frozen into three files. Requirements dev frozen, which is dev plus prod, all frozen together. Then there is dev only, which is just dev frozen. And then there's just prod. So that's kind of the combination of requirements files that happens there in Sentry. There's also the same in Get Sentry. But Get Sentry inherits all of the requirements files from the open source Sentry. So we have a requirements base here, which doesn't really list all that much, just kind of these dependencies in this. This is the dependencies needed for the closed source Get Sentry. The closed source portion contains some growth code and some billing code, stuff that's not useful for open source users of Sentry. So we hide it away in this private repo. But currently, because there are dependencies here, we have to rerun all the dependency freezing tooling whenever we update Sentry, which happens anytime a commit lands on the primary branch. And it takes 2 or 3 minutes to do that. On the fastest, it can take 30 seconds. On the slowest, it can take a minute plus, or 2 minutes plus. So I want to eliminate a 30 to 2 minute section chunk of time, which speeds up the theoretical minimum time to deploy Sentry and makes our developers happier. I also think that there's some nice cleanups as a result of this, mostly because our synchronization script sucks and takes a bunch of time to synchronize. This is the approximate set of steps that I think are necessary to make this happen. We might actually do this at the same time, which is to add a separate requirements file. Raisin, thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Doxing the internals of Sentry Notion. Yeah, I should have done this publicly, to be honest. We're actually moving to make our project ideas, our documentation, our decisions and such. We're trying to make those more public. So I probably should have done this under RFCs, but I don't know. It was short enough and internal to the team enough that I just threw it into this doc, and maybe I'll put it in the RFCs after the fact. As Modeus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And 33 Nasser, welcome to the stream as well. Ormus says, could you move some of the requirements into setup.cfg? So, funny thing about that, I am actually planning to remove setup.py and setup.cfg in Sentry. It does get published to PyPI right now, but it is pretty useless from PyPI. It actually doesn't properly build when you install it from PyPI. We publish it here for a legacy reason, and I have a project to remove it from here, but it doesn't directly benefit anything yet. So it's something that I want to do, but we're not doing yet. Cat Peasant, thank you for the resub at 18 months, which I believe gets you a fancy new badge too. Hello, hello. Red Sky 1 is also here. Welcome, welcome. MDTRO, hello, hello. How you doing? head tilde 1. What? Why are we? Why would we do that? Head caret is better. One fewer character. Actually, are they the same? It rev parse head caret head tilde 1. Yeah, I like this better. Also, I think when you want to get more commits back, I really like writing head caret, even though you could write, you know, tilde 6 or whatever. I just like spamming all the carets because I think it looks silly. But yeah, the way the setup.py works right now is it reads the requirements file, which is annoying and slow, and I want to kill it. So that'll happen at some point. I want to actually have a real build system because right now we rerun the JavaScript build over and over and over, even if we don't need it. And we could cache it and separate it out and do all sorts of other fun stuff. But hey, look, sir, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? They're the same depending on the merge history. Sometimes they aren't. I don't think that's true. I think even with merges, it's still the same. Here's a repo that has merges. I can validate that assertion. Right? Parse head caret head tilde 1. Yeah, they're the same. Mr. Bearded Jester, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. How hard would it be to program a treadmill to work off Twitch channel points? Pretty easy. I think the time when they would be different is if you specified first parent here, maybe? Oh, nope, that doesn't affect rev parse at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're the same. Stonkfish paused the stream, didn't realize it was waiting for hello chat. Oh no. How you doing, Stonkfish? Hello, hello. You have a Stack Overflow that says that they're different. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It is almost linear and goes backwards in a straight line. Caret suggests an interesting segment. Where are they different? Oh, it's only different if you go back more than one. So at 1, it's the same. So, well, those are the same too. Anyway, it's not important. We'll get it later. It seems to be the same. Love the follow pop-up in the last video. Yeah. If it happens during my YouTube videos, I just leave it in. We've gotten bits into, I think there's been bits in the YouTube video a total of 1 time, which is amazing given that there are almost 500 videos in my playlist. Okay, anyway, this is one of the things that we're going to do today. There's going to be some downtime while we're waiting for reviews, so I have another thing to do, which is to fix MyPy errors for this file, which is pretty central to how a lot of the endpoints in Sentry work. So we're gonna try and fix this as well. That way we have 2 things to work on. Scorpion, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so the first thing that we have to do is move getSentry's private dependencies into the public dependencies. Now there is a little bit of a trick here. There's one use case of the private dependencies that we need to make sure that we preserve, which is this overrides file, which we will make. Basically, sometimes we test in development versions of the Sentry dependencies, and we want to make sure that people can still do that by referring to them directly. So we're gonna make sure that we continue to allow this to work. Is the only caveat to this migration. H94san, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, I'm pretty sure we don't need this. Ooh, how did I rectangle select? Was I holding control? Oh, interesting. There's like a delay. Now I can't get the timing down. There we go. So I let go and it... Huh, weird. Anyway. Anyway, let me make this one shorter, which means I need to make this one shorter. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the first thing that we are going to do is commit this work in progress. And then, okay. Git sentry deps in open source. Okay. So I wanted to see how much work it's going to be to do this separate requirements get sentry. I think this will make it easier to understand what's going on. It does complicate the number of files and it adds another top level. But if I can do it simply, I think that would be preferable. So we're going to do that. Yeah, sentry depends on Stripe. That's how payments happen. What is this to do dot something? Oh yeah, I got to do that still. What's t.py? X int equals x. This is a flake8 bug. Yeah. This should error. This should error, but doesn't. I think I fixed this. Did I fix this? Let me make sure I fix this first so I don't forget about it. Py flakes. X int equals x. Yeah. This commit actually should have been the one that fixed it. Yep. Okay, cool. Don't need you. Out.json. What are you? Oh, I know what this is. This is my what test what. I need that file. Okay. So I'm going to start by copying the dependencies into a requirements get sentry just to hope that that works. And requirements get sentry.txt. I will put a little thingy at the top here. Don't think we need this. I think we'll be able to remove that. Actually, do we depend on this directly? We do. Okay. So don't need to put that. Can sort these. Did that alpha sort? Oh, it could coincidentally correctly alpha sorted. I think it actually is a lexicographic sort. So I don't think this will sort properly. Yeah, I need like a sort I command. Whatever. Doesn't actually matter for this, but the right window is slightly higher. Yeah, it is. Actually, is it? Yeah, it is, but whatever, you'll just deal. Such is life. Guy Ross, hello, hello. Drunk Time Alert says finally an Anthony actually writes code stream. Hey, we actually wrote code a little bit. Are you working on Sentry on your streaming VM? No, this is actually a slightly different VM. Whoa, there's two VMs. What is going on? Yeah, I have one specifically for work. Yeah. So this is a VM. It is not my streaming VM. That's why the chatbot is over here. This is being a real convenient. Literally started an entire operating system just to run a chatbot. But yeah, imagine having a job. True. Oof. They even bought VMware. Oh. What's your host OS? Is VMware actually better? I'm actually fine with VirtualBox. Except it doesn't work on ARM. Okay, so I found this thing. Microsoft. Let me just find it out of Discord. I found this thing. I want to hear your opinions, chat. Because I've been looking to purchase an ARM-based machine. Just to have something to develop on. Oh, fuck off. And I don't want to. I mean, I could go with a Raspberry Pi, but it's a little bit underpowered. But this seems like a very good deal. 600 bucks. It has 32 gigs of RAM. It has half a terabyte NVMe. I don't know anything about Qualcomm graphics at all. Nothing. I know absolutely nothing. But this seems like a nice little good form factor device. And I could probably install Linux on it. It comes with Windows ARM, which I have not dealt with at all. And I found like a really hard time buying one. But all right, so this is the part where you peer pressure me, chat. Do we buy this or not? VMware used to be 2x faster on IO emulation, but that's like 5 years out of date. Saw that in Discord. I wanted one a week ago when I saw it. M1 Mac Mini. So the cheapest M1 Mac Mini is like 4 or 5x the price. If I remember correctly. At the same specs. Is this even the M1? Oh, this is the M1. Wait, they've gotten cheaper. Oh. Kind of want one of these too. But this is only 8 gigs of RAM and a 1/4 terabyte SSD, which seems worse. Buy both. I mean, I want one of these just to be able to build shit on it anyway, so I think I might actually get both. And then I can throw it in my server rack. Befriended person at Apple. I do actually know some people that work at Apple. Is this a computer? Yes, it is a computer. It's a good deal, but I've seen reports from people saying that they have problems with the dual display setup. I don't even think I would connect a display to it. Is Windows for ARM usable yet? I've heard that it's not, but I also, I mean, if I could boot, that's all I really care about. Also, welcome to the stream, Stoddard Labs. Rich streamer. I mean, I wouldn't say that a $600 computer is particularly breaking the bank for. Well, maybe I'm just privileged. I don't know. Dan Lush, love them. Mac Mini is a better option for Linux. I don't want to have to deal with fucking whatever the weird ass flavor of Linux is. I would just try and run Ubuntu. 4x less memory though? Yeah, that's real constraining. Ask for a discount? I do know some people at Microsoft. I know people at Microsoft and at Apple. No Ubuntu on M1? Yeah. Wasn't there something like you need to pay for a license if you have VirtualBox USB 3 driver extension enabled? No, the plugin pack has it for free now. Actually, it's part of VirtualBox 7. I think it was just experimental for a while. I never get 8 gigs of RAM anywhere. 16 is my absolute minimum. I think 32 is my minimum, to be honest. My new laptop's 32, and I'm so happy compared to the 16 gig that I had before. You don't need more RAM and SSD than that, though, if it's just a test machine. I guess, but at the same time, check out Max Stadium. What is that? Max Stadium. Is this the like trash can thing? Oh no, these are fucking expensive. Or is this the cloud? I want a physical device. I don't want cloud. Yeah, these are expensive. Or I mean, they're not expensive, but they're ephemeral. Since when you program arms, what's next? Legs? Yeah. Asahi. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. I don't want to use Asahi. $16 computer is like half my month's savings here. And you're in a top 10 percentile earner? What? What? You could make that in like a day in the US. What? I recently updated my desktop from 32 to 64. Never thought I'd need to, but here we are. Yeah, this machine is 64. Oh, why didn't that work? There we go. Yeah, and we're chilling at 20 right now, so, and I'm barely doing anything. So yeah, 16 would be pushing it. I remember a video where Microsoft for ARM runs better on an M1 MacBook than on a Surface. That's actually pretty funny, Easy Light. That also doesn't surprise me, given the M1 ARM processors are like kind of nutty. Okay, I think I'm convinced that I'm gonna get this. Let's see if I can find a Microsoft friend and get a discount. Okay. So good sentry requirements. These dependencies are unused inside sentry. If they become used in sentry, these move them to requirements base.txt. Probably do it like this. Included in the open source Sentry repository to simplify, to speed up requirements synchronization across the two repositories. Yeah. These dependencies are unused inside Sentry. If they become used in Sentry, please move them to requirements base. They're included in the open source Sentry repository to speed up requirement synchronization across the two repositories. Yes, that seems right. There's a bunch of shit I have to update. Well, let's first do the let's do the compiling tooling first. That way I know whether this is working or not. Goju Shiho is still using 32-bit. My god, what year is it? I've had Excel use 18 gigs of RAM. Granted, Excel is hot garbage. God. Ew. Holy shit. In Brazil, this is more like 2x our savings, and we're in the top percent. Damn, move to the US, make a shit ton more money, I guess. Top IRL says, how long did it take you to get used to typing on a split keyboard with a decent words per minute? This is literally the easiest split keyboard you could ever use. I am not a perfect touch typer. I cheat, and it has fixed some of my cheats on typing. Like, I used to press the Y key with my left hand, and what was the other one? \n. I would cross over to type \n, and a few other little things around the middle keys. Like, I would use this finger for a lot of stuff. I also really only type with these. Wait, I think it's these fingers. Yeah. So I cheat when I type, but it gets the job done, I guess. That said, I got this keyboard out of the box and ran a typing test immediately, having done nothing. No practice. I had never used a split keyboard in my entire life, and I was able to type 97 words per minute on this keyboard. Now, granted, I normally type about 120 to 130 on like a classical keyboard. So yeah, pretty easy to get started. Not difficult to learn. This is the easiest split keyboard you could possibly get, though. That said, like the cup keyboards or even like the offset ones, I mean, this is also propped up. But like the, you know, like the Moonlander or the Kinesis, whatever the fuck it's called, the 360, those are a lot different. Or if you have, you know, the columnar or whatever the other, this is a very standard keyboard layout. This is much easier than having to do any of those other ones. I am garbage at those other keyboards. Also, I think the Moonlander feels like really cheap plastic. Like I feel like I'm gonna break it when I tried it out. Yeah, so this keyboard's much easier. Also note that they sent me this for free, so I'm slightly sponsored by it, but this is an unbiased opinion. I would say the same thing if I had purchased the keyboard. But also you can learn more about this. Oh, Unlux McGee also linked the thing, so if you want to check out my full review of the keyboard, that's where I would check that out. Octavius, hello, welcome. ADHD is having Lizzo playing the background speaker, Anthony on my computer, and then opening to watch TikTok on my phone. Yeah. Yeah. Or like you're scrolling through Twitter and you're like, this shit's boring. New tab, twitter.com. Fuck, I'm back at the same place. Daybay, hello. Welcome. MD Trust says, split keyboards, love split keyboards. Welcome back. So much more comfortable on the back and shoulders. Yes. Crossover for \n. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Wilfred says, I've completed every episode of your Teaches playlist. Is the new playlist or the Explains playlist? Because the Teaches playlist only has one video and I need to upload the next one. Because I just downloaded... Oh, that's not the right thing. That's today's VOD. Hope that didn't break it. I just downloaded... Oh, the... Anyway. I just downloaded the second episode of this, so that'll be up on the YouTube channel hopefully later today. But yeah. Dunkfish, you have a screenshot of your memory usage. Oh no. What the fuck? That's insane. That's nuts. Wow. Wild. Ergonomically, the best keyboard optimization I've made is mapping caps lock to command or control. Interesting. I have 2 space bars. I also don't use the macro keys over here at all. I probably should, but I get by without. Okay. So let me actually make sure that this is going to work first before, because the easier thing for me to do is just to jam these into the requirements base file. But this seems nicer. But let's see what I would have to change here. Man, I love how ugly that Black has made this line. Like, surely this couldn't possibly be worse. Stupid. Anyway. How does this thing work? Pip compile, autosave, no annotate, no header, quiet, strip extras, index URL. If repo is not get sentry. Yeah, I actually think doing this as features is a slight over optimization. I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious if we remove the features, how much slower it is. Time make freeze. That's the uncached. This will be cached. So 1.5 seconds if we do it like that. Thread pool, set it to 1. Okay, so it is a little bit slower. Not significantly so, though. Does macros look too far away to be used properly? I mean, my hands are large enough that I could use all of the keys if I wanted to. But yeah, oops, shit, what did I just do? Fuck. So it wouldn't be too bad. Oh, music is paused. Oh, and Imager has Imager has auto redirected and is now playing TikTok videos. Great, love it. Thanks, Imager. I actually knew someone who used to work at Imager. Temptation not to open Twitter is hard sometimes. Yeah. Okay. So this might actually be pretty easy. Can you specify multiple things? You can. Repos does not equal get sentry else if repo equals sentry. Why is this confusing? This should just be up here. I think that's significantly less confusing. I don't know why there's two if statements here. Also, I like to do this sometimes. If it's sentry, do this. Otherwise, if it's get sentry, do this. Otherwise, raise assertion error. Unless there's some other repo that has this same... Oh, why did that lag so much? What the fuck happened there? Oh, I ran the linters, and they're not exactly hooked up. So I don't know what this is doing right now. I'm gonna just cancel that. You do... Thinks it is learning Korean. Interesting, interesting. Linting. It's probably, I don't know. It's supposed to be running this. Oh, I guess this wasn't installed. Makes sense. That's what it was doing. It was installing Python JSON schema for reasons. Why is this taking so long? It work fine? Yeah, it looks fine. The Realm linter for JavaScript TypeScript got released today. Interesting. I'm gonna ignore that GIF for a sec. We can figure out if there are other repos doing this. All repos find files requirements base.txt. This isn't needed. That makes sense. What is this? Public. Committed 2 hours ago. Last touched 3 years ago. Centrally release registry API server. Okay. Doesn't matter. Cool. Who are you? Ignore that. Cool. I've been looking a little at Rust recently, but I kind of don't want to learn it because I'm already learning 2 languages and don't have purpose for Rust. Yeah, that's fair. Are you dinging or am I dinging? I think you're dinging. I don't think it's me. I don't have anything open that would ding. And this is muted. You can't see it, but it's muted. Probably you? That's dinging? Discord's muted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're dinging. You're dinging, not me. I'm not dinging. Okay, so in order to fix this, or adjust this, we would change this to this, and this to this. And this one would get left alone. Okay. So now if we freeze, should add this get sentry dependencies. Yes. Yes, indeed it does. Indeed it does. Mod me or bond me? You trying to get banned, Allie? We're linting, not dinging. What is dinging? Which ding is it making? Either you mod me or send me a sandwich. How do I send you a sandwich? Then you have to tell me your address. I don't know if you want to tell me your address. I'm trustworthy. Smile. How about we compromise? How about we compromise? There you go. It's not even 6 p.m. and the sun is almost set. Yeah, welcome to depression season. Welcome to depression season. Okay. I think this is fine. I think this is what I want. It does match this idea. The question that I have to test is whether this works in get sentry. Yes. Include get sentry deps in sentry. Could I do this separately? I could freeze out the 5 files. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Big Pharma has an in with the government to sell more vitamin D. Can you even buy vitamin D? I don't know how that would work. It reminds me, I haven't had my multivitamin today. I should go eat it. But, oh well, we'll do that later. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay, I think this might break stuff, so we're gonna put it in draft just to make sure. While that's working, we can work on the other thing, which is to fix MyPy stuff. I don't know about you, but about you, chat. I love fixing MyPy types. There's something extremely satisfying about just like going one by one and fixing the type checker. Durabus Bauer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sentry uses master, not main. So we have been slowly fixing repos to do this. But we have not gotten all the way yet. Xargs replace parse origin / head sort unique -c sort rn. Ah shit. Use --. What do you mean? Unknown revision. Oh, I probably have to do what is this stupid command? It's a shallow clone, so it doesn't have origin / head, I think. There's a command to get remote set head origin -- auto. Get remote set head origin auto. Why is this command taking so long? Feel like I fucked something up. I should have run this on one repo. That's kind of true. Yeah. This is taking too long. I don't know what it's doing. Let's do head -5. Even that's taking too long. Oh, I was using rev parse. Oh, I want not that. I want the symbolic thing. Get rev and what is the command? Show default branch. I know I commented on this, so we could probably find it by this. ls remote simref. There's one where it's already cloned though. Abbrevref. Oh, it's close. There we go. So we'll probably go back to this one. Oh, really? Wait, why did it still do some of them? Oh, I see, because it doesn't know about those. So let's just do this in all of the repos first. Oh, I see why it's so slow. Oh. Why is that so slow? Oh, probably because it has to actually do a fetch. P10 go brr. Might help with my seasonal depression, or it's a really good placebo. It could just be a really good placebo. Captain Vortex, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Yes. Yes, look at the chatbot AI doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Good job, chatbot AI. Okay, so now we should be able to know. Okay, there are 226 set to master, 133 set to main, 4 which don't have a upstream, and one of them which is set to React-TypeScript. What? What? Just a couple type ignores and it led to attribute errors in prod. Yeah, we have more attribute errors in prod than I'm happy with. Okay, let's do this though. Oh, I just remembered something else that I need to change in this other pull request. Well, we'll see how the tests work, and then I need to fix the file matchers to match the right things. Okay. All right, the first thing that we need here is types simple JSON. All right, it's dev.text. Types simple JSON. Yesterday I saw a repo where the main branch was sent to v0.2. That is an interesting choice. Can't believe Pi is dead. Yeah, I killed it. KW says, how do you say that word? Along with Chris, hello, welcome. How about what's that weird thing above the keyboard and stream? Yeah, right. Okay, so we've gotten further now. What is this no QA comment doing? Do we have a double under all? We don't. Oh. What is default decoder? Is there a public thing that's default decoder? Default decoder is JSON decoder. Toggle speedups. Okay, so we have to type ignore this. So the annoying thing about using isort here is I would love to do this and just type ignore this line. But isort is gonna hop in here and jam those two lines together. Oh, it didn't! Oh, they fixed it! Oh, look at that. But then I also have to no QA S003. And then here I have to no QA F401 and S003. Okay, there we go. Igor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 4 single line imports. Yeah, if we're gonna do that, I would just switch to the actual fast, good imports order that I wrote called reorder Python imports. Yeah. If toggle speedups is false, does it make the repo 10% slower? Probably not. Pact declined the MyPy book idea. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Davey? Hello, hello. Davey says, what are you doing right now? Are you using MyPy on all Sentry repos or something else? I'm just I'm making this file pass MyPy in Sentry while I wait for the test results of this patch. So we're pipelining. We're pipelining. Yeah, we really shouldn't be importing a private name here. I'm not gonna try and figure out what the fuck is going on in this file because I'm pretty sure this is a bug too. But yeah. Did you see my reorg rant? I did. It's funny that your company is significantly larger than Stripe, and Stripe did the same shit all the time, and it made people real mad. Oh hey, Indeed just sponsored me on GitHub again. Cool. They've rebudgeted though. Let's see. Number's different than before. No, but I'm not complaining about that. I'm glad they're sponsoring me. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's my move in chess. Oh, I thought they would do that. Damn it. I'm in a like very lost endgame in one of my daily games. But we've agreed to always play it out, so we're just playing out my lost endgame. Indeed must use some of the tools. Yeah, they use a lot of the tools I write. Okay, 25 errors. That's not so bad. 25 default encoder. So this I believe is object to stir. What the fuck? No, why? Oh, also it's not object to stir. Oh, why do we do this? Oh. We shouldn't JSON encode things that aren't JSON. This is bad. This should definitely not be in here. This also seems bad. Both of these seem bad. Okay, so anyway, this is object to object. I think is probably the best that we can do for that. Better default encoder. There's some heavy lifting on that word better. I am going to temporarily do something that's going to make this easier to iterate on. Make backend typing. Yeah, that way. Now I can do this, and I get lint errors at the bottom. God, it takes forever. Hello? Got there eventually. Okay. Encode O. So this is object to stir iter encode. This is object bool to generator stir none. I want to be re-educated. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Neil, welcome. You let the intern do this? What? What? Missing return FP. This should be IO stir quargs. Why does this take quargs and not pass them along? This feels like a very obvious bug. Fuck. We always find these. Let's do this first. Well, these aren't doing anything. Unless this is... Oh, we are using standard libjson here. I'm gonna ignore this comment. Okay, so I think this tells me that we're never using any other keyword arguments here. Oh, this one is... Oh, did I copy as HTML? Okay, but this is also using the wrong JSON. You should also check git sentry. This is also using the wrong JSON. Wrong. Okay, so we can do this. His quarks is also ignored. Oh. Why is this so slow? You know what we're gonna do? We are going to do this real quickly. Oh, that didn't work. There must be a comment in here. Damn it! Really? Oh. Oh, it's because I had this selected. Yeah. Debbie picks the top of the file. Alright, that way we're just running MyPy. Should be a little bit faster. Oh, it's still pretty slow. Oh well. JSON data equals any? Yeah. Did you write your own editor just to be hipster? No. Yeah, MyPy doesn't have recursive types, but also... Yeah. Missing positional argument one shot in call to iter encode. Is this just broken? This is broken. From simple JSON, import JSON encoder. Oh, we need to construct you. Okay, so the types are wrong. Oh, the types are wrong. Where did they come from? Type shed. Oh, not standard lib. That's usually where I have to fix stuff. Simple JSON. Encoder. Yes. Need to find a reference. Yep, as default. Okay. Add default for simple JSON.json encoder.simple.iterencode. Simple JSON GitHub. Got it. Provide a reference. The tests are probably done for the other PR now, so we can probably go back to that. A reference. There's also tests. What are the tests supposed to be? Dump test allow list. Don't know what that's about. Easy little fix. Is there a standardized way of doing JSON type hinting now? I don't know. I would expect something to end up in type shed at some point. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so seems fine. Is this my first patch to type shed on my Sentry account? Hey, look at this shit. Look at this, chat. It me. But but not me. It me though. Okay, so that doesn't tell me exactly what I need to do here though. Type ignore. I don't know what the code was. Do this to figure out what it is though. Call arg. And we can provide a link to this PR. Not a Dexter. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Metal Storm, welcome back. Did you already eat lunch? I did not. I did not. Does 982 still need the recursion type flag? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Legacy use do not use dumps HTML safe. This should be keyword only. Anyway. This also ignores quargs. This one's gonna be harder to track down though. We don't have good enough type checking to actually find these. So I'm gonna put no return here. That way, if somebody calls it incorrectly, they'll get an error. But without actually breaking the functionality. Think that's legal? Default encoder dot encode. We should I can probably give this a type annotation, that way it knows what's going on here. C9BD, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Metalstorm has the game dev badge. Indeed, indeed. See how that most type fixing consists in adding no QAs and type ignore comments. The no QAs are fixing Sentry's own linting. There's linting that enforces that you import JSON from the JSON module. And the type ignores are mostly just, this is wrong. So that's why we're ignoring it. I think this will fix. I think I'm just gonna go back to doing this, just so I can see more errors at once. Oh fuck! Why are we up to 188 errors now? Oh no! What have I done? Oh no! What have I done? Why are these? Oh, we're in the wrong repo. Right. Sentry doesn't get Sentry, the private repo doesn't have time checking hooked up properly. I didn't. We went from 20 to 188. We've gone the wrong direction. Okay, 16. That's not bad. 107. Returning any. Why do you not know the type now? It should know the type now. Oh, did I not save? What do you think the type is? I don't know why this is slower than this. I don't know why MyPy is so slow today. JSON encoder. Does the encode function return any? Iter encode if ensure ASCII. This is old ass Python 2 style code. Hey, look, we got an approval already. Oh shit. We also fixed some things. Cool. This is stir. This is stir. Why? Oh, we make our own JSON encoder up here. This is stir also. Oh. Def O any. Why? Why? Oh, that's JSON encoder for HTML. Why are you any? I'm just gonna fill out all of the other functions first and ignore that one for now. IO. This is actually IOStir or IOBytes. This is no return again. Stir bool. Args are also ignored here. Thumbs HTML safe. This is object to mark safe. Does that return markup safe? Django utils safe string. Oh, this file makes me nervous. Mark safe. Turns a safe text. Prune empty keys. This is none or none or mapping. None or mapping stir any. And it returns actually an overload. I wonder if it matters. Word unreachable isn't part of strict? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Our MyPy settings are also kind of wacky. Yeah, I can fix this comment and just put double under all at the end. What else is in here? Presumably we also export this as well. Black. Splat it onto one file. Oh, we haven't run black in there. Oh, and then the no QAs can go away. Because it's re-exported. Okay, I don't know why this is done that way. Oh, I bet it's because we import JSON encoder and then override it? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Ah. watching all the American users of our client system, legacy system, get kicked off and forced on the new shiny system we built, watching prod logs metrics traffic as they wake up and log onto the new system. Nice. Iron Fire, low. Funny how future annotations is used to backport MyPy features 99% of the time. Yeah. Yeah, well, it also just makes the code faster. You get to use pre-commit at work? Yeah, we use pre-commit, but in like a weird way. I'm like not super a fan of it, but I don't feel like changing it because that's just more argument to have. Okay, I'm now suspecting that the stubs are wrong here again in a different way. Encoder. Yeah, this doesn't have the return values. So we're on an old version of type simple JSON. And 3.17.6. Latest is 3.17.7.1. Okay. Let's get the latest version. Why are we on 3.17.6? What? How is that possible? Gugati, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, that's simple JSON. Oh, okay, we're in 3.17.7. I don't know that this is actually going to be fixed in the latest version. Let's make sure it's fixed first. Type simple JSON upgrade. Hey, what's up, Shaz? It is fixed in that version. That's why it's any. Meeting time, sounds good. We can do this. Dev infra. Bad Killer Whale. Thank you for the resub with Prime at 2 months. Appreciate your continued support, and that gets you a fancy new badge. Hello. Welcome. Enable auto merge. That way, when one of my coworkers approves it, it will get merged. Speaking of, hey, this got merged. Sweet. Question is whether this will get released. I don't actually know how the stubs work in MyPy. I don't know if these get auto-released. What the fuck? Why does my package, why are 2 of my packages in typeshed? These packages are typed also. I'm gonna not think about that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that and erase it from my brain. This makes me think that it gets auto-released, given this number here. I wonder. Stubsabot. That's what it does? Run Stubsabot daily. SSH key. Script/stubsbot. Scripts. Stubsbot. Oh boy. Somehow I don't think this is the right thing. I think this is for updating steps. Is Infligate 2020 a joke package? No, that one's actually real. Hey, what's up, on Nightly? Lolo. I already said hi to you. Now I've said hi to you twice. Perfect. Well, I don't know which one of these it is. Daily subtest tests. Brown YMR, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Stub uploader. This sounds like a thing. Run the stub uploader tests. No, that doesn't sound like the thing. Huh. I don't know how this gets published. Just wait and see, I guess. Possible that we get another version. I don't know how it would work though. Types. JSON. Python type shed. The third-party stub is added or modified. An updated version of the corresponding distribution will be automatically uploaded to PyPy within a few hours. Okay, so it must not be done from GitHub Action. Done in a different way. Okay. So it's possible it might automatically promote, and we will see it here instantly, but I think we probably have to wait. Which is fine. Okay, back to the thing where we'll just type ignore that line. Actually, we can just we can change the versions manually. It's maybe not the best. We'll just put it in here. And don't edit this file manually. Shh, you saw nothing. All right, back to this. Yellow, yeah. Okay, that type error is fixed. 109. Argument 1 to load says incompatible type stir or bytes expected stir. I believe this can actually use stir or bytes. Let me validate that for both simple JSON and rapid JSON, because I know standard lib JSON is okay with it. Simple JSON.loads this, so it works for simple JSON. And it works for rapid JSON. Okay. This can be stir or bytes. Crown Life, and thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Pokemon fans also here. How you doing? Good to see you again. Argument sort keys to dumps as incompatible type bool. Expected no return. Interesting. We have found a bug. Because these quargs are unused. Fun, fun. Very fun. Argument to Kafka payload as incompatible stir expected bytes. Where does this get imported from? Arroyo. Arroyo something. Backends Kafka consumer. Backends Kafka. And we here. Nice, nice. Uh-oh. You know, it's good when the last one has my name on it. Kafka payload, name tuple. Is the code wrong or is the type wrong? It's in a test, so in theory, I can just fix the test. Oh, this one is also broken. Don't unfurl the same link multiple times. This doesn't work. This doesn't work at all. Yeah. Doesn't work at all. So what do they intend to do here? Because hash is just ID for strings in CPython, so yeah, unless they're overriding hash. No, there's no. This is the only hash in the file. Yeah, so this code is just broken, but also, why are they dumping a? What are they doing? Args, what is args? Match link. I hate when it's an int up high. These are strings. Stir to nullable link type or dict stir something. Arg matcher. Arg mapper. Never mind, someone wrote something slightly too clever there. Yeah. Argument 1 to load says incompatible type optional any. Yeah, what does loads on none do? I think that's a bug also. Isn't there a utils import star? Uh-oh. Is there a star import in that file? No, there's no R star import. Whew. Okay. Got me concerned. Got me way more concerned. Please, type error. Rage. So we can change that to squackets. It's kind of wild that this is a JSON. Seems a little sketch. Okay, so how does this get used? Get Kafka payload. I don't know. That would fix the type error. Or that would fix my pi. Let's just assume the types are right and the test is wrong. We'll find out when the test fails. Hey, what's up, the other server? Making progress? Are you another rabbit hole? I think we're good now. Well, assuming this other PR gets merged. Hey, anyone from Sentry watching this PR, watching this stream, and want to click approve on a PR? I should actually be checking Slack. Let me make sure no one is pinging me on Slack. Because I don't have it open, and I don't have my laptop's in the other room. So I'm gonna peek at Slack real quick, and we'll get back to the action. Just to make sure no one needs me. Oh, someone. Google Calendar. Cool. Nothing too important. Critical errors high. That seems bad. Type error. This is why we need more MyPy, chat. Sorry, you're gonna look at my face for just a little bit more. But how you doing on the server? I'm begging for a stamp so that this will get merged. Okay, cool. We're good. Okay, back to stream. All right, so this got merged, which means I'm probably okay to send this PR up, but I gotta wait. I gotta wait for this to deploy, which will take a little bit of time. We'll stall a little bit. Oh, we can review my other patch up here, the original patch that we were doing. Explaining how things work. Oh no, it's red. Oh, it's just visual snapshots though. Can I open this here? Oh, I can. The test is flaky because there is a loading spooner. And it doesn't wait for the loading spooner to go away. I'm gonna click the button. Approve. In theory, I should file a ticket for that being a flaky test, but what did I miss? Not much. We got the JSON stuff in theory passing. I had to wait for it to deploy though. Which macOS, always the slow one. Wild that macOS ARM is faster than x86 for this. It makes sense because GitHub gives like super constrained dependencies there. Let me make sure on something. Why did I get pinged here? I didn't write this post. I got credited for, oops. I got credited for this, but this is not what I worked on. This isn't the post. Where's the post that I worked on? I guess maybe I contributed a little bit to that post, but where's the... Huh. Anyway, there's a blog post that's going out on the Sentry blog that I worked a little bit on, and that's why I got pinged in Discord. 64. This system is for authorized use only. Yeah. I know. Answer says, I'm working just to remove OpenPyXL. And that library is always fun. Because our customers are even more happy with CSVs. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, CSVs I think are usually kind of more useful than XSLX anyway. And I feel like I've always had trouble with OpenPyXL. Well, wasn't it forked from something else that was also like kind of a pain in the butt? It's just Watts, hello, hello. X9, hello, good to see you again. Hello, hello. Wait, I didn't know you had a founder's badge. Oh, you do, yes. No, wait, I do remember this. No, I remember now. Oh boy. Make, what is it? Sentry dev services. I actually don't know how to use our dev tools because I haven't used them enough. Oh, Docker's not up. That's why. Now I'm starting Docker on my laptop that's downstairs. Okay. This should be deployed now, which means that I can do this, and then I can do this, and it should install type simple JSON. Do you VNC into it? I'm just using SSH right now. If I need to actually mess with the graphical stuff, I'll walk downstairs. What are we working on today? We are working on real Sentry work. We're doing two things. One is I'm synchronizing dependencies into one place such that our deploy will be slightly faster. I am also fixing our backend typing for the JSON file, which, yeah. Have you got your racks sorted yet? Host your own registry dev VMs. I have the rack. I don't have any servers yet. This I'm SSH'd in on right over here, or here. Yeah, because I wanted to double check. I forget what I wanted to double check. I wanted to double check the dependency stuff, so I'm gonna do that after I push this. Add source sentry utils JSON to my py.ini. Jport, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Yes. I also wanted to check. This doesn't get released from GitHub Actions. This time the browser is in the VM? Yes. Yes, it is. Sure you get Sentry to sign up some hardware? I don't think they would pay for server hardware, but I don't know. I also don't know. I haven't even thought to ask. I mean, I have my work laptop. That's what I'm SSH'd into here. Yeah. Which is fine. Yeah. Okay. Let's open this up and do a little self-review before I click the button. Okay, I sorted this, I added JSON. Fixed this because it was nullable. This argument does nothing. This argument does nothing. This one is definitely wrong. And stuck. Object, stir, object, bool, generator stir not none. That type shed pull request. I should probably do the same no return here, even though I've validated all of them. It's probably a safer way to do that. Probably a safer way to do that. Next week I should be picking up about 35K of decommissioned data center hardware. Yo. That's cool. Sentry is entirely in the cloud, so we don't have any physical hardware. As far as I know. This should really use this should use overload. I'm surprised nothing cared about it. It's used quite a lot. It's used quite a lot. I'm gonna make the type correct, even though it doesn't super matter with overload. Overload obj none. Oh, that's not how this works. Obj none to none. This should really be mapping t key t value to dict t key t value. Maybe I'm getting too fancy. Also, one of these is supposed to be covariant or something. Hopefully MyPy will tell me which one. Otherwise, I'll just put it back to any, then I won't think. Overload interpretation does not accept all possible arguments of signature 2. Oh, yes, because I forgot to change you. Just finished working out. Nice. Goodbye electricity bill. Yeah. If you're down for use for hardware from a friend that has a home lab, recommended this to me. Configure your own apparently has really good support, even though it's used stuff. Orangecomputers.com. Interesting. Wow, the website is something. Website is something. Interesting. I will check this out later. Ground Max says, what is the meaning of overload? I'm pretty sure I did a video on it. Yeah, there we go. Check out that video. Goes into detail. Alright, is my pie still mad now? Actually, it's slightly more specific than this, even. It's mapping t key, t value, or none to t value. Right? Because it prunes out things that are none. Yeah. I don't know that anyone actually will care, but that's the accurate overload. Save seriously ridiculous amounts of bytes. Yes. Yes. Well joined, but fairly good prices for what they have. Nice. Ralsei, hello, hello. Welcome back. It's been a while. Yeah, we'll go with the very specific type here. You ever done manual serialization, deserialization? Is it worth it for the data savings? Almost never. Have I done manual serialization outside of an interview? Outside of an interview, well, I've done it in an interview a bunch of times. I have, there was a school project that I had to do some serialization for. Have I ever done it in production code? Usually not. If you're writing your own serialization, probably doing it wrong. Like almost always doing it wrong. Okay, let's look at this last little bit of diff again. Oh, why did it not yell at me? My pie, what? What? My pie should have yelled at me there. It should have been like, this is not right. Very weird. Very weird. First commit, I sorted some of my pie files. And we'll make a draft for that. Okay. This patch was a little off topic. But we can get back to the original patch now. Here's my .2. That for later. It would be fun to troll anthongs and improve the PR. Please don't. This is my actual job. Being disruptive to people is not a nice thing to do. It sends notifications to people. Please don't. Like that. Okay. This diff is a little noisy. But let's add the files to the right thing. They might already be there. Requirement star. Oh, there's a nicer way to do this. Get grep requirements. I swore I fixed this already. I swore I fixed this already. Did I not merge? Was it in this one? No. Is it in this one? No, I just deleted all the files there. Weird. Yeah, I definitely changed this. I changed to use constraints. Oh shit, which branch is it in? um in this branch? Is it in here? No. Am I tripping? Did I not do this? Ugh. 1, 2, and Antu says get grep. Why are you saying get grep? Get grep does not help me here. I know exactly which file it's in. I'm trying to see which one I changed it in. Get grep doesn't help me. Or are you confused about what get grep is? If you're confused about get grep, here's get grep. Working still from home. I'm permanently remote. So yeah. Random Kaka says we use sentry at my work. My god, is sentry annoying at times. It rate limits like crazy, so sometimes we just totally lose our errors. What? You can pay for more errors. If you're running into your rate limit, you're probably out of errors. Can't it work to find a branch? I think so. Grep is find in your current working directory, not in other branches, I don't think. You can pass it a tree object, but yeah, it's not really helpful. Sounds like you need to pay more or fix more. Yeah, that's usually the answer to I have too many errors. Anyway, let's I don't remember where I did it, but we're gonna do it instead here. Flying Wookie, hello, hello. I guess we could do let's just show one, yeah. Get branch. Grab out the star. Damn, that's a real old branch. Weird. Did I do it in get sentry? Very weird, very weird. How you doing, Flying Wookie? Oh shit, you just got laid off, Ellie? That sucks. Like literally right now? Fuck. Did you get severance? Five weeks? That's not... It's something. It's something. Jocko Jacks! Hello, hello! Yeah, I am working on my day job today. That is indeed what's happening. There's like a pip ops in here. I think that this is different. Yeah, this also doesn't do it. Weird. I'm perhaps was dreaming. This is what I meant to do. Tell Sentry to get back to me ASAP. Yeah, they usually try and work through their recruiting backlog very quickly. You should hear something soon. Constraint is the long option. Yeah, so now we can just do pip setup tools wheel. Ooh, this'll break. Those files don't match in some ways. Let's actually see what happens if we run this. Oh, that's too many R's. Arse! Jaholo! Oh no. Thank you for the resub, 26 months. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Get grep dash I, get rev list dash dash all. Yeah, well there's hundreds of reps, so that's not gonna help me. Oh, and codes, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to go listen to No Tears Left to Cry for 30 minutes on repeat. Oh, no. So this is slightly annoying. I don't like that this file is different than the other one we have. A good idea for it though. Like this should really be built with constraints to match the other file. Maybe that's why I didn't do this. Yeah. But we can actually just fix this in a different way. Constraint or constraints? Constraint. Oh, unless... Yeah, it's not used there. Use pip install constraint and grep. The tomato is so tasteless. What? What are you talking about, Kingsit? Is this some Duolingo shenanigans? That sounds like a Duolingo sentence. The door is so brown. The tomato is so tasteless. That was weird. Wrong paste buffer. Oh, you're making sandwiches. Do you have COVID? Oh no. The server says quickly deploy and then I'm done for the day. Nice, nice. I should really fix it so this file doesn't diverge. For this file. But the other patch the other patch needs to change first. Oh, we can actually ready for review this. First step of this. Dr. Mariq, hello, hello. Says bang Windows. Actually surprised. Expected a message about how bad Windows is. How did you even think to do bang Windows? That's what's really confusing. Fiction Jake says, waiting through local politics is so annoying. Currently trying to figure out who to vote for in the mayoral, city council, and school board elections. Yeah, my school board election was overwhelming because there were like 14 candidates and you vote for 7. And it's like, oh, we don't have time for this. Phyllis, does anyone have recommendations for Python profilers? Are you looking for a sampling profiler or are you looking for a deterministic profiler? Because the answer is pretty different based on what you're trying to do. It's like for deterministic profiling, cprofile works fine for the most part. Links to 2. Hello, welcome. I don't know, it just occurred to me. That's funny. All mine are only 1 and 4 candidates at most. Nice. That's not too bad. Why does it have storybook deployment on Vercel? So there is this thing called Storybook, which is our like component library thing. Apparently front-end developers actually use this, but this is Storybook, which like, I don't know. I built this same thing at Yelp. I think it's dead now though. I think they killed this. I don't know, it's still here. Look at that. So fun story about this yelp.com/style guide. The very first version of this was oh my god, my phone is going off. The first version of this was just a page that was entirely red and just said Yelpy red in white text at the top. Or maybe it was black text at the top. And that was a public page on yelp.com. It was just Yelpy red, giant red page. They actually changed the Yelp red recently though. It keeps getting more and more orange. I used to have the hex code memorized too, but it's been a long time. Oh, we have Detroit businesses, right? Because it's localized. Give Soot the boot. That doesn't even rhyme. I hate that. No, Yelp, why would you do that? Also, these scroll through so quickly. What is this bar? Anyway, I don't work there anymore. But they keep making the Yelpy red less red, which is kind of fun. Yeah. Why for Python code? I think technically I modified something. Wait, where's that even? What PR was that? This one? Oh. Yeah, that's a good question. I think it's because we can't turn it off. And we pay so little money to Vercel that it doesn't matter. I think that's the answer. I don't actually know. Hurdler, hello. As someone who's never used Yelp before, I thought it was usually orange/yellow. The Yelp logo? It's like always been. Yeah, this is the old red. This isn't even the current red. The current red is like one of these pink shades in here. But yes. I remember when it updated this red, there was so much controversy. People were so mad that we were changing the red. Also, this is an old logo because it has the little copywriting. Although, wait a minute, this is the new font. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, and then there's the brand page. Yeah. Wait, this is the old red too. Why do they have the old red on the brand page? As you can tell, Yelp was never really a consistently styled website. What does give soot the boot even mean? Well, giving something the boot like kicks it out, but soot and boot don't rhyme unless there's other alternative pronunciations of this word. Oh, obviously we can't hear that because it's in the VM. Yeah. Let's see if it's different in British. No. The copywriter for that just had never heard this word spoken out loud, apparently. They both have two O's. It's true, but it just sounds dumb. Reminds me of Steve Jobs on the Google logo. They forgore the red. Yeah, they did forgore the red. Tomkish says, ever since I got an anti-fatigue mat for my standing desk, I've been able to really put the hours in standing. I have one too. It's downstairs. Is that like a Valley Girl type of accent? I don't know. You mean the Google one? That was just American English and British English. Review requested, but why? But why? What did they touch that my team cares about? Owners files? Oh. Oh. I mean, red is dead. Send it, I guess. I mean, sounds good to me. Anything that reduces CI is good in my book. And I can't look at that one on stream. Anti-fatigue mat? Yeah, there's let's see if I can find the one that I bought. Standing desk mat. I feel like mat is spelled wrong. Here we go. Amazon affiliate link. This is the one that I have. It's basically squishy mat. Is it better than carpet? Yes. Yes, better than carpet. Unless you have like extremely big, thick carpet. Hey, what's up, Elfenrod? Hello, hello. A mattress for feet? Yeah, it's kind of like a mattress for feet. Yeah. I said like, so it doesn't, even if it said like suit, that kind of goes with boot. Yeah, but it's not said like suit. That makes no sense. Snipe Bunny, hello, hello. Okay, I need to actually make sure that this works with the developer tools, because otherwise this breaks stuff. Mine's 24 by 48 and I paid $18 at Costco. Oh. This one is 20 by 32, so yours is bigger. Yeah, then get the one at Costco, because this is like $60 when it's not discounted. I think I expensed that one at my previous job though, so I didn't pay for it. Okay, this should have printed a little message at the beginning that it's using the index URL. Looking in indices. Yes. Indexes. I guess that's a word now. Yeah, I really want to get rid of the PyProject build here, because this adds like 7 seconds to every build for no reason. Oh, and then I should do it in Git Sentry. When you quickly want to deploy and someone cleared the Docker cache 20 minutes before building the PostgreSC extension. Yeah. What if I told you there's an easy solution to this? Where you pre-build wheels for all of your platforms that you care about. And then you don't have to build the Postgres dependency extension. What is dependency cascade? Did I say that? Oh, is that in my title? Yeah, so Sentry has open source, closed source, and closed source inherits the open source dependencies, but then adds some stuff on top, and bubbling that along adds a significant, well, it adds like a minute of overhead to deploy time. So we're skipping that. Not for Python, these are .so files. Postgres pulls in for more functions using SQL. Oh, it's Postgres extensions. Got it. Fun. As European, I think this would be a legitimate case to use feet as a unit of measurement. A feet measurement for feet? Yeah. Hmm. That one's no deps, that's fine. One is no deps, that's also fine. And this does our index lookup. This completely skips the other file that I just edited, so fine. Let me just review my own code too. And make sure that this does what I want it to do. Without dash q. Yes, it does. See what it does if I do this. 804, it should pull in 804. Yep, cool. From the constraints file. Sweet. Cool. Mark this as ready for review. Even though it hasn't passed tests, but I'm pretty confident in it passing tests. Okay, so we kind of have to wait on this one getting reviewed, but we can start working on the next step here. Sort of. Kind of. Move everything from get sentry's requirements base except for the overrides. Should kind of wait for it to merge. Get sentry to ignore frozen requirements files and only install from sentry's requirements in the overrides file. Those two could be combined. So let's check out this and then go to get sentry. What is this? Oh. Yeah. Our JavaScript currently shells out to Python, which is fun. Yeah, that run is gone. One is not working. Fix the file matchers. We did that. Okay, so So in theory, I want to do this, and then I gotta figure out how to actually make this work. It's actually kind of annoying that we have this in a bunch of files. I wonder if I can factor that out. Oh, this file's YAML. Why didn't this show up? Yeah, so this has the same problem. I wonder. I kind of want to factor this out of this file and just use this sentry version file here. That's gonna be annoying to land. He's 2 feet. Yeah. I need to fill up my water though. I am 2 hours or an hour and a half past when I should have done that. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back and I will see you in a sec. Oh, that's not the problem. All right, we are back. Hello, hello. I'm still off center. I guess I become more centered as I scoot in. That's fine. That's fine. Why are you red? Backend typing is failing, but why? What? Why did this file get checked? I am confused. What? Alright, let's fix this real quick then. I bet MyPy had cached type information. And that's why it's mad there. Oh, I don't want to do that. We have a dev tool that runs like sudo copy a file into user local bin, which I want to fix at some point, but I haven't done that yet. Linge, hello. Kramer's V is gonna go make dinner. Thank you for stopping by. My fridge is right next to me and my bathroom is almost too. Don't need to leave my headphones to pour water. Well, I go all the way downstairs to fill up water. And yeah, I guess there is a bathroom that's right next to my stream room, but I don't really use it. My fridge is downstairs. And my beer fridge is very downstairs. I've made sure to put it far away so that it's an effort to consume the alcohols. What the fuck? Why is this different? Why is this different? Is it because it's an editable install? Fuck. Why is this different than locally? Typing. Okay. Pip install -r requirements dev frozen. Which shouldn't install that thing. So how does it get found? That's really... If I do pip uninstall sentry. Now how does it show up? Flexing your 2-story house. I mean, is it oh, that's the difference. Oh, that's so annoying. I always forget. And this is regional too. Basement, main floor, upper floor. In some places it's called 1-story. And in some places it's called 2-story. I don't know the actual answer. Your room looks like there's no sunlight. There's sunlight. Oh, now my camera's gonna get all fucked. There's sunlight. 2 stories, 2 visible floors. Fake sun, just a white LED. Oh, the crazy thing is my stream lights are much brighter than the outdoor light, which is maybe why it looks like there's no sunlight. Because it's a little bit gloomy outside today. Yeah, partly cloudy, sunny. Yes, something like that. Y'all think the sun exists? Yeah, the sun's not real. Obviously. Gosh, why would you think the sun is real? So why does installing Sentry change this? What about MyPy? Is there a Py typed file here? Is that what it is? No? This is also apparently the only thing that actually imports this? Bit handler. I'm 12 years old and I think that's funny. Anyway. How do I make this not mad? I could fix it, but I don't feel like fixing it. Sunny in air quotes, yeah. I'm British, what's the sun? Yeah. The newspaper. At least from our region, if you had a walkout basement, I think it's considered 3-story. I do not have a walkout basement. I kind of like them. But I do not have walkout. I have a little window cutout that I can escape from because that's what's required by code now. But it's fine. So a typical walkout basement, you'll have a house that's built into like a hill. Here's my brushy brush. Oh, it's the big thing here. You'll have a house that's like built into a hill, and then the back is like this. And you'll have your, well, that's not a good drawing. Birkin, thank you for the sub with Prime at 4 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. This should be slightly higher. There we go. Okay. Typical walkout basement. You have your your floors look like this, where like this is your main entrance here, and this is your basement exit, and you have stairs somewhere in here. Oh shit, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah. What the fuck? Where's the hole? Oh, it's on the left. There we go. This is kind of what your walkout basement will look like. They're very popular in the Midwest for whatever reason. Also, if you don't have this floor, then your house is called a ranch. And this is also extremely popular. Kevin has gifted 2 subs to Lemeister Yoda and Happy Fruit. How you doing, Kevin? Hello, hello. Yo, an art stream? Not exactly, but we do a little art. This isn't really art, but we can pretend. I actually have a Twitter for all of my shitty paint drawings. I'm making sure that it doesn't show up on stream because sometimes Twitter will show my phone number. The Black Box, thank you for the resub at 10 months. Also, welcome back. I feel like it's been a while. It's good to see you again. It's like a weird right-wing suggested tweet on this account because it has no followers. We're gonna unsub that. I guess if I switch back to my account, and then I can show you ADC Paint. There we go. But yes, I have Twitter account for all of my, some of them are just like diagrams and stuff, but did the truck nuts make it onto here? I don't know that it did. Oh yeah, here's a diagram of my house. This is what things look like right now. Although this is no longer true because now there's Wi-Fi thing in my bedroom. Are the truck nuts on here? Oh, this was delivery drivers being fucking nuts for some reason. This is a flower. Can you tell? Rear chain derailleur thingy. Yeah. Presented without context. Does anyone know what this image is? Oh, this is a childhood home. Okay. This normal curve is 2 Beziers that I happen to draw just off rip, and look at how good it looks. I was very proud of that. I think the truck nuts was before I started putting these up on on Twitter. Yeah, you'll have to find the truck nuts in my Twitch clips instead. Good to see you, dude. It's been a while. See? It has been a while, but how you doing? Welcome back. Hello, hello. Jim Rubix is also here. How's it going? Yeah, we're working on work stuff. Cooking while you sleep? What? This is a sim stream now? I'm asking Jenny that all the time. Oh, did I get another? Oh, man. What did I say this time? Is this is just me saying where's the hole, right? Okay, that's pretty funny. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah. Yeah, I do have Wi-Fi in my bedroom cooking meat? Yeah. Uh-huh. Meta meat, yep. Good meme, right? Meat. Meat. I thought the flower one was the truck nuts. I think there's a Twitch clip. Can I actually do this? No. Bad. Probably shouldn't do that in my work VM. This is gonna start making noise. The truck nuts drawing is very good though. Very detailed. It's also very easy to see from the thumbnail. I swear I had more views than this. What? The fuck? Where is the truck nuts one? Did I pass it? Oh, there's so many clips. Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, that's probably why Google didn't find it. This was me almost getting run over by a pickup truck, by the way. That's what the context of this story is. But anyway, that's truck nuts. There you go. What can Google find these days anyway? It ignores double quotes. Wait, really? The quiet, what the fuck? Yeah. Silver L, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. What is going on? What the fuck is going on? What is happening? We're boosting this stream. Oh, okay. Boost stream. Wee Tommy says, if that's the truck, I ain't looking both ways. Well, I almost got run over on my bike. That was the context of the story. And it was because the truck did not look. So you're accurate in your assessment. Okay, so I think I can just add mypi bitfield.star. I can do this. I might have to tell it to not follow. I think that's what it's actually missing. Yeah. Stonkfish says I've been requested by 7 people to give peer feedback at work. 7 is rookie numbers. 7 is rookie numbers. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Maybe that's why? Nope. Nope. Man, one year I had 15. So eventually I just had to say no. It's just like, it's not fucking happening. I think I want silent rather than skip here. Yeah. Tabula Gaga, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your Tuesday is going all right. Okay, notifications. This. They didn't approve though. Dan. But why? But why? Oh, that's hello, hello. Green the Red Nosed Reindeer says, "What's your take on GNU Make? It's been a staple of mine for basically all my projects, and I love it." Make is a really bad tool that is kind of a crutch for not writing actual developer tools. It's also very clunky to write Make. I have a meme about this. Let's see if I can find it. Why is it not showing up here? No, stop. Why does it only show the 4 most recent on Twitter? Ah, stop it. Annoying. Gotta scroll. But the point that I want to make is that writing make files is, here we go. Writing make files is difficult to get correct. And usually you're just making it worse. But what do you recommend instead of make files? Like an actual build system, or a language specific build system, or a set of shell scripts to do the things that you need to do? Or not shell scripts, like write actual things that do stuff for you? I use make files to remember one-line commands. I think make is a poor use of that. Like make isn't designed to run commands. Make is designed to build outputs. But you can also slap random shell scripts into make. But I think you'd be better to actually write the shell scripts. So. Stop hiding YouTube Anthony from us? Yeah, that was actually, yeah. I mean, yeah. That was Twitter me. My recent C++ project was in a Docker container, so I was using a make file to send commands into Docker to manage the container. Sounds even worse. Just use Nix? Oh no. But Otha says it's okay to leave work just 2 weeks after joining because they use pipf. Peace, I'm out. Bye. Kevin says, how come we're having you stream today? Because I'm doing work stuff. I'm doing my real job. I love how shrimp is suggested before shrug. The number of times that I put shrimp into a GitHub comment. Why do you think Nyx is bad? It's not that I think Nyx is bad, it's that I know Nyx is bad. Here, I'll give you a great example from like literally yesterday. That is a perfect example of why Nyx fucking sucks. Here we go. toml is not a dependency for Python 3.11. It's only an installation dependency, but not a runtime dependency. For those of you that know how Python works, install requires is runtime dependencies, and it literally says right here. I'm getting module not found toml, and this tells me more than I need to know. I suspect Nyx is breaking in weird ways since they patch pre-commit in unsupported ways. That's one of the reasons why Nyx bad. It's bad I used to use pipenv when I was a Python main. I mean, one of the bad choices, but it's okay, I guess. It's usable. It's not great. It's not what I would ever use. Marx's mouse, low. Jobs stink? I don't know. I like mine. Last job used pipenv. I definitely got a few $1,000s worth of time wasted waiting for lock files to be generated. Yeah. My last job used build out. Oh god. Oh man, I've not heard build out in a very long time. Oof. I've been writing Python for like 5 years and I always type Python by accident. Yeah. Yeah, I've done that a lot too. Using Nyx feels like a time sink, like configuring dot files and stuff like that. I've done the latter, but I'm not interested in the former. Yeah. Well, my problem is that Nyx only works if 100% of your system is Nyx, and 100% of the things that are packaged are not patched. But in order to make Nyx work for 100% of things, they need to patch stuff in incompatible ways. So it ends up being like this weird clusterfuck of Nyx and not Nyx. And if you're ever running a normal system that also uses Nyx, anything that bleeds between those two boundaries is almost always going to be broken. Like Nyx makes the assumption that you don't have loop standard C++ installed, for instance, which is just like kind of fucked if that's your base. Because a lot of stuff depends on having a working loop C or having a working loop standard C++. So it's just like, I don't know. The promise, like the parts that Nyx promises are all great. I really like the parts about like repeated installation, atomic rollback, roll forward. Like, if you've got everything locked down, you'll have exactly the same setup somewhere else. Like all of those things are great, but the methodology that they use to achieve it doesn't play well with like anything else, in my opinion. But drugs. Nyx means nothing in German. Yeah. How to be a programmer from zero. I have a video for that. Oh, my keyboard's fucked. Oh, I pressed the function key. I don't know how I pressed the function key because it's like not in a place where I would ever press it, but hey Anthong, I didn't know you were into writing blogs, so that's the funny thing about this blog post. Did they mark me as the author? I didn't write this. I didn't write any of this. Basically I worked with our DevRel team and they basically transcribed my video and then yeah. They basically transcribed my video and then cut it down a lot and threw it into a video or threw it into a blog post. Yeah. And I was like, sure, fine. As long as you link to the video. Oh, they spelled my name wrong. Fuck. Hang on. I gotta go tell them to change my name. that one's worth fixing. Whoops. Whoops. I swore I reviewed it. Kind of funny though. All right, let me just double check other Slack stuff while I'm here. Make sure that I'm not missing anything. Okay, we're good. Shravi, hello, welcome. How long have you been coding, and when did you start? For 2 hours and 56 minutes. My playlist addresses a lot of the questions there. Yeah. The funny part is they got it right here, but not here. Also, what does this do? Oh, interesting. It links to my public GitHub. Interesting. Huh. Wild. Cool. Anyway. Oh, bonjour, Mr. Sotillier. Yeah. Reason why I always copy their name from their Slack profile? Yeah. Robbie says, you also spelled Dicksword wrong in your social links. Welcome to the stream, Shravi. Welcome. Got him. Jangchan, hello. Dorfun, how's it going? Welcome back. It's been a while. Good to see you again. To be honest, when I try to look you up on GitHubs, I always need like 3 tries to get the name right. Yeah. I think you can go to github.anthonywritescode.com. Why didn't it redirect? What? Why didn't it redirect? Oh, that's not my domain. Right. It's github.anthonywrites.co.te. That's someone else's website. anthonywritescode.de. This is the one that I wanted. Right, someone else owns the other one. Oh, this takes me to the stream GitHub. So then you can click here. Okay, 2 clicks away. Maybe not as good. Okay. Right. 3 things to look at. Alright, squash and merge. And then I think I have to actually make a release here. This is a release tool that we use, that we wrote. 33.5, so we gotta do... Well, let me make sure that there's not much more since then. Where's the, like, commit since this thing? Is that not a thing? Really? Error head. Someone just knocked on my door. Am I going to open my door? I maybe should. Why did it change it to 34 dev 0? Well, we're going to release 33.6. Actions. Release. 0.3.6. I'll leave that for later. Cancelled? Oh, this is Stalker being flaky, probably. Yeah. Cool. I usually just go to the 8OC GitHub. There you go. It's always best to squash merge when merging PRs. I don't like squash merge personally, but work uses squash merge, so I have no choice in that manner. Do I have a front door camera so I ignore people? The previous owners have a front door camera, so technically I could pay for a service that does it, but I don't feel comfortable about I don't feel comfortable with a company having a camera feed to my stuff. Big question, why is GitHub so bad compared to GitLab even though it has infinite Microsoft money? I don't think GitLab is good. Have you actually used GitLab? Have you tried to use any of their features? Have you tried to interact with any of their product managers? Or report a bug? Or like do anything that's not just basic Git operations? I feel like it's a real fucking pain in the ass to deal with GitLab. GitLab is more feature rich. I don't even think that's true. I think they suffer from too many features, which is that there's like 1,000 buttons on every page and you don't know what the right one is to click, and they move them around all the time, and they don't have any sort of UI consistency. I'm not saying GitHub is better, like significantly better in this regard. GitHub also has too many features and they move shit around, and the other thing that GitLab doesn't have and is like severely lacking is their moderation tools. Like there's no way to block people properly on GitLab. And there's like a million ways to like work around it and sneak through blocks. I'm actually very happy that I moved the rest of the repos that were on GitLab off of it recently. Like it was kind of the last big one. But also, they got popped and like didn't tell any of their users about it. I kept the branch around from it, but this branch magically showed up in the Flake8 repository, just with no intervention whatsoever. This random person's spammers branch. Where was the like? They like linked to some like Bitcoin scam thing. But yeah, this commit just showed up in the repo out of nowhere. And we asked GitLab security about it, and they're like, there's no log of this commit ever being created. So they didn't even know what was going on there. So if anything, I no longer trust GitLab either. But also the merge train button. Yeah, forgot about that one. Once worked for a company that used Bitbucket. yeah, I think we can all agree that Bitbucket's way worse. Don't tell my manager who used to work at Bitbucket. Yeah. Kevin says, I tried switching to GitLab only to be put on some random enterprise plan trial. When reaching out to ask them to turn that shit off, I didn't get an answer until days later, and the answer was basically, we can't do anything, just wait. During the trial, I got 3 or 4 unsolicited phone calls from a sales rep. Oh my god. That fucking sucks. But I still have this branch just so I can convince myself that it actually happened. Because everyone at GitLab was trying to gaslight me into telling me that this never happened. So I kept the commit because I was like, I'm not going crazy. This did actually happen. I'm not insane. I am not this random A Fortunato guy who has a GitHub account too. Their GitHub account is just spam also. BrowserCoin is company wonderful that create a platform of business and great opportunity of minoring for all the world. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know how this spammer managed to sneak a commit into or sneak a branch into the GitHub repo or the GitLab repo for Clearflake 8. But yeah, anyway, that's enough for me to never use GitLab. But also that their support like just fucking lied to my face, which was great also. Depending on if your camera support RTSP, you can just ingest the stream without using the service. True, yeah. T-Monkey says, I just watched a video of yours and was wondering what's the stream setup.cfg in a TOML file. Well, setup.cfg is not TOML. So there's a start. We has browser coin GitHub in GitHub description. Yeah. To you, what is the main big pro of GitHub versus GitLab? I just talked about most of it, but and the biggest like moderation tools, consistent UI design, not having security breaches and gaslighting people about it, and their support is actually nice and will respond to you when you point out issues rather than threatening to ban you, which is what happened with GitLab. They'll say their experience with GitLab would be a lot worse without one, having technical account managers, and two, us being able to contribute changes we need for them. Yeah, that's fair. There are definitely some things where I can't fix them at GitHub that I would love to be able to. Like, here's one example that is literally a one-line fix, but GitHub has not done it, and it has been 3 years now. Hang on, I gotta touch my security key. Yeah. So this is the GitHub app install thing, and I have selected 56 repositories, and they're in a random fucking order. Like, literally sorting these would be just so much better than the current experience. Also, adding repos, this is sorted, so this is good at least. But this is not sorted for some reason. This would be like a one-line thing to fix it. Another example of this that's like very minor frustration, but is sort of useful. If I turn off my user script here, disabled. The checks results list here. My user script still on? No, okay. I just happened to have shown this one at the top. This list is completely unsorted, so it's really hard to find what's happening. It's just kind of all over the place. I usually put failures at the top, which is what that user script does. Like, that would be another, like, you know, put a sort call it done, easy, nice. But most of my gripes with GitHub are just like minor UI things rather than like big core functionality being missing or broken or super cluttered. If you had, Pet Snake says if you had 10 to the $9, 10 to the 9 is 100 million? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 thousand. $1 billion. Would I still code? Of course. I would stream all day on Twitch. Every day. No, I don't think I don't know. I think I would miss stream. But at the same time, I feel like there's a lot better things to do with $1 billion than stream on Twitch. I don't know. What does Microsoft call VSTS these days? Azure DevOps, yeah, yeah. I use Azure Pipelines for my open source stuff. I really like it. Friendly for GitHub Actions to GitLab, even though I use GitLab CI for work. Actions were designed much better. I don't even know that they were designed all that well. Also Forced, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Like GitHub Actions is kind of a afterthought thing slapped on top of VSTS, Azure Pipeline. That's true. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How do you not know what 10 to the 9 is? Listen, on stream, I am brain empty. I'm trying to juggle like 4 things at once, and thinking about 10 to the 9 in my head isn't one of those. Of course, now that you say it, it makes way more sense. It's like, oh, 1,000 million billion. Yeah. Brain empty. Mental math is one of the things that's just poof. It gone. I don't need to do anything for that. Or these two again. I would still code, but move to open source projects where I don't have to work for someone. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would, you know, work on my own stuff. Which is kind of what I sort of already do, but not 100% because I also have day job. Being brain empty for admin of code is going to be fun. So that'll be a little bit different. I will be brain empty to chat, but I will be focused on AOC. Rain the red-nosed reindeer. I see you're trying to subvert chat rules. So please don't do that. Okay. I think I'm gonna merge this for now. Dance point is useful. I can adjust that later if needed, but I don't think it's worth changing now. So we're gonna merge this and then get on to step 2. Does anyone know of a tool to add a PyTest mark to a test function given a test ID, or am I gonna have to write one myself? So it's not trivial to do that because you have to know the source location, and then you would have to know what order you want to add the decorator in. Well, that was weird. A chair falling apart. Okay, step 1 done. Done. So then we need to remove everything from this except for the overrides. I really want to rename this file at some point, but I wonder if I can do that at the same time. I wonder if I can do that at the same time. Oh, we should check on the JSON thing, make sure that succeeded as well. I got too many tabs. I've got too many tabs. Well, we'll reopen this. I do need to look at this later. You're still red. Did I not push? Oh no, it's just Docker being stupid. Yeah, failed to start Docker. Yeah, Docker is extremely flaky to start up in GitHub Actions on macOS for whatever reason. Fish Jake says, time to go vote. BMax, sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for doing your civic duty. I've always wanted to write a tool that moves fixtures to a PyTest mark use fixture if it's an unused argument. Firefox now has a drop-down with all the tabs? Oh. That's kind of nice. Can you middle click on them to close them? No. That would be nice. Hey, okay, this got published. So let's actually bump that as well. Chris writes code. Hello, hello. I don't know how to say your name. Luigi-san. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Add a latest version of types simple JSON. Did you know that middle clicking on the Ubuntu sidebar icons opens a new instance? Yes, that also works for Windows too. So I don't even know how I would show this. I guess I could do that. All right, you ready to see behind the scenes, chat? If I wanted to open another Explorer window, I can middle click on that. Okay, I seem to remember this leaves 1 pixel. I want to chat confirm that there is or isn't a white pixel there. White pixel. Back here. 1 pixel there. There we go. Louis Gesson? Yeah. Epion says, put everything on hold. The new priority is to make a Ruby 2 Python program to convert all the Ruby code in GitHub to Python and erase Ruby from the earth. Yeah, GitHub has a lot of Ruby. I don't know that porting it to Python is the good choice. Bonjour! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Why the hell do you do all your dev work in a VM? Why not? Why not? Because VM's slow? Nah, you're just wrong. VM not slow. VM fine. Virtual machines haven't been slow for a long time. Modern processors run the CPU parts natively. It's really on the I/O and the graphics that are not even emulated, but like go through software. So it's not really slower. It's not emulated. Is usually the quick answer to that. Oh fuck! It's too tall. I moved it up too much. All right, we can fix that. There we go. Sorry. Fixed? I lined it up at the bottom rather than lining up at the top. Sorry about that. But yeah. Now my mouse can hide because there's a few pixels at the bottom. Anyway, what was I doing? We were making this pull request. Yes. Bloop, 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 bloop. Kevin's got a meme for me. Oh no. What do we got? Yo dog, I heard you like virtual machines, so I put a virtual machine within your virtual machine so you can compute while you compute. So I actually have nesting off. But yeah, in theory. What's the best database to use for a web server? No database is the best database. Your website doesn't need to have state. That's the best database. I don't know. It depends a lot on what your use cases are and what stuff you need to store and like the structure of your data and whether you care about joins or whether you're replicating your data or whether it's write heavy or read heavy or whether you need integration with a particular library or there's all sorts of reasons why you would change what you need. You store data on your website? Which website? A lot of my websites don't have databases. Frequency I uses Dynamo. I wouldn't really call it a database, so to speak. And I really only picked Dynamo because it was cheap. Not for any other reason. Why is Streamlabs telling me my stream stats? Am I still live? Still live. I don't even... Why? Streamlabs said I was live for 2 minutes, and I got 69 bits. Cool. Alright, Streamlabs. Oh, shit! Yo! My Microsoft rep reached out to me, so I might be doing another sponsored stream. Best serverless database, SQLite. SQLite is fucking amazing. I actually love SQLite. It's real nice. I'm a big fan of SQLite. Kevin says anything types code doesn't even have a backend. It kind of does, but not really in the traditional sense. I'm thinking of a song lyric, but what is the song? What is it from? It's a 21 Pilot song. What song is it from? Oh, it's from Redecorate. Ah, yes. Yes. Okay. Sorry, saying in the traditional sense reminded me of she had plans to change her name, yeah, not in the traditional way. But anyway, is SQLite really that good? It's super fast. It depends on what you're doing with it. Are we doing SQLite and AOC this year? You mean AOC and SQLite? In theory, we'll do a few days, maybe more of them. AOC is gonna be weird this year because I am traveling in the middle of it. So we might have some like super scuffed streams because I'm going to the Toronto office for the holiday party. I'm so excited to go to Toronto again. I haven't been there in a while. But at least this stream is gonna be weird. But I don't know. Maybe some of these days as well will be strange. But yeah, we're gonna be doing AOC. I hate this Monday 1st calendar nonsense. Real question: do you use your Linux VM while you're on a Microsoft sponsored stream? Every one of the Microsoft sponsored streams that we've done so far, I have used my Linux VM. Int code in SQLite, please. I did that. I have an int code SQLite interpreter. What year is int code? 2019? I could probably optimize it now that I know a few more tricks in SQLite. I did I did my Stripe interview at SQLite. Well, I didn't do the interview in SQLite. I took a random question from the question bank and I did it in SQLite, including all the extensions under time. Oh, I wish I'd have saved it. I think I lost that code, which is kind of sad. What was the last encode day? Day 19? No. Day 9? Did I not implement, or was day 9 the last day? Yeah, pay no attention to the last part of this. Did the encode thing not get more complicated after day 9? Was day 9 the final spec? Yeah, because this had the relative things. It had the 2 registers. Yeah. The RB. Oh, I gotta pipe it in, right? A little bit slow. Yeah, a little bit slower than that. And the part two is heavily unoptimized. So it prints out the percentage of computation and then eventually completes. At what scale would we consider SQLite not suited? The SQLite doesn't really make too much sense if you're doing lots of concurrent writes. Or if you, I mean, you can implement distributed SQLite. Do you want to do that though? But yeah, this one slowly computes the value and then spits out the result. As German, I hate Sunday-based calendars. Why do you feel it's better? Get used to it. It's probably just a personal preference and what I've looked at for forever. You don't have Monday first in your calendars? No, it's Sunday first. BSD has cal1 that starts on Sundays. It's in BSD main utils. Yeah, I'm not installing BSD main utils. No thanks. Although, no, we don't have a different calendar. Anyway, this will eventually compute the result. But meanwhile, chew up a whole shit ton of CPU. The sad thing about SQLite, or maybe the funny thing about SQLite, AC 2021 is many of my advent of code solutions in SQLite are faster than the equivalent solution in Python. So SQLite is web scale, and we should abandon Python is the correct understanding from this. Find an example. Did I not do any SQL last year? Oh, get ls files grep SQL. That's what I wanted. So day 10, for instance. So yeah, like Python taking 300 milliseconds, SQLite taking. This is not one of the fast ones. There were a few that were like literally like 0. Oh, that one's kind of slow. Oh, this one's real slow. I wonder what that one's doing. Oh, also, this is running in the background, so maybe that's impacting the performance a little bit. But anyway, this will eventually spit out the result. I'm just gonna let it not do that though. Will you try AOC using Rust? I've done a few in Rust. How the heck do you do I/O in your SQLite interpreter? There's two main ways to do I/O. There is a built-in extension in SQLite for loading files. Here we go. How to read a text file line by line in a SQLite script. Here's one way. Trim read files SQLite char 10. Create table lines with recursive. Select subster, select other subster. Recursive union with self. Yeah. There's actually a better way to do this now that I've learned. This doesn't actually use This isn't SQLite. This is dot extensions. It's interpreted. There is a better way to do this now. Did I not put it in there? Okay, these are all not relevant now. There's a faster way. I don't remember specifically what it is, but I would just look at some of my other code. I package cal and cal in the endcal package. Oh. Day 10 is just a big fat parsing challenge? We're all stalling him. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm kind of waiting for this to get approved and merged and this to rerun. So we're not exactly stalling me, but yeah, I should be doing actual work rather than scrolling through AOC shenanigans. Modification choice field is flagged as editor defined. Putting a narrowing assert isn't making this more type safe. Overriding the type checker. Yeah, they're just wrong. Don't know why that hasn't gotten merged yet. This takes forever and it's super. God, what is it doing? Why is it so slow? Oh, because it's running on a Mac. Yeah, that's why it's so slow. Anyway. Why is this red? Probably for the same reason. Probably the same stupid Docker thing being flaky. Yeah. I'm just gonna ignore it and merge. Biogeneration, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. This is a job that only my team runs into, and I've spent so much time trying to fix it, it's just not worth fixing. How do you send values to your SQLite encode interpreter? One of the instructions requires input and stores in the request spot. Oh, I don't allow interactive input. And even in the actual encode interpreter, encode interpreter, it doesn't read from the keyboard. It reads from the inputs. So it's not quite the same. Ideal guess, they're just wrong. I wish I could say it about my coworkers. Yeah. Well, this isn't a coworker. This is a third-party library. IMP, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. Okay, while that's going, we can go to get sentry and we can start doing the changes here. How do I do this? I wrote how to do this. Oh. Okay, so I need to just not call freeze requirements, I think is the result. Yeah, so I need to delete this. I need to do this. Hey, what's up, Haploika? Hello. How to learn programming. I guess that could be the message of the day. Okay, what do I need to do here? I'm gonna have it copy along these files for now, just because it's gonna be simpler. Oh, actually, there's the Docker file. I'll install this. That's what we really have to worry about. Oh, this is gonna make it annoying. Okay. Copy requirements frozen. Oh, so that has to still be in the working directory. That is annoying. Here's where it pulls in sentry. Yeah, so it makes sense to keep this above here. And even though I want the requirements file out here. So I think I'm just going to continue to vendor these. Oh. What happens? What happens if we do pip install sentry SDK? What if we install both of these at the same time? What does it do? Which one do we get? And does it depend on the order? We need to uninstall, right? Okay, seems to not matter if both are listed. Hey, what's up, Griffborg? Hello, hello. Hey, streaming, my tests are failing due to a broken API that I can't find in changelogs or warnings. Guess the author? Oh no. Oh no. Is it me? No way, it's me, right? Who is it? Is it you, Griffinborg? Did you find yourself as the problem? Okay, so I still need to write out those stupid files, I think. It's also not me. Oh, interesting. It's usually me, but not this one. Okay, I don't know why these files are still here. We can get rid of those. Okay. think what I'm going to do is write out the write out these files and put the overrides into them. Oh. This is off screen, but that's fine. Only used to override dependencies. We're using an in development version. Just do this. Override dependencies. We're using an in development version. Format library name at archive slash 40char hash dot zip. Yeah, I know this is off screen too. Note this version must match the installed version from Sentry with patches applied on top. Import the resources. Okay. Oh, yeah. Jericho problem. Okay. I probably could have guessed that, but I would have gotten close. I would have gotten close there. Oh, wait. Did Import the Resources 5.0 come out today? Am I gonna be mad? Am I gonna have a fucking pain in the ass right now? Oh no, this came out a while ago. Okay, yeah. Or are you talking about import the metadata 5? That's the annoying one. That's the real annoying one. Some stream I saw keys in the middle of the screen. I mean like these? Like when I do this? Or when I do this? Oh, they do it with magic. This is a keyboard. But if I do this all at once, it's gonna conflict. How do I do this without a conflict? Symlinks? Because the old code I run. I should just follow my path. I should just follow what I told myself to do rather than trying to do everything at once. Yep, we're just gonna do. We're gonna not try and change everything all at once. Although I probably should have saved my copy that I wrote out there, but whatever, we can rewrite that. Okay, remove everything from git sentry's recurrent space except for the overrides. Oh, but this step is, we've just figured out is not quite right. Shit. I should have done more investigation here. Alright, well, we're gonna improvise then. Oh. Okay, what is the best way to do this? It's just remove this. Okay, we will still follow the directions for at least the first part. Remove, get sentry deps. These now come from sentry directly via click the wrong button. Must have clicked on something here. Oh, we can use that too. This is the link that I want. You write Shift C and we can see symbol Shift C on the screen. Oh, they just hook into the keyboard driver. I think that shit's tacky, so I don't do it. Hey, what's up, m2dev.net? Good to see you again. It's been a while. Welcome back. Yeah, the next step of this is interesting. Pageant, thank you for the follow. Welcome. 85 filter, hello. Joke Kaha says, I don't know. Welcome. Started a new job a few weeks ago, busy with the new house. Makes sense. That was easy. Oh, you're done with voting. Welcome back. Surprised you didn't take the bait immediately. Yeah, no. Makes sense, Gryffindor. I was not thinking. I've unbrained Jericho wherever possible. Oh. Is that not deployed yet? Or am I dealing with caches? There is some like kind of annoying cache stuff here. Types simple JSON. Aw. Have you deployed yet? No. Okay, that's why. Because it's backed up on macOS ARM64. Oh, now it's done. Now it's deploying. I was just impatient, I guess. Oh, I meant to create this as draft. Oh well. Fine, assuming that the updates got through to here. This is funny. Do not modify, this file is generated. Do not modify, this file is generated. Second part's a lie. But yeah. was too nice to tell all the people handing you papers at the polling place to fuck off. Stood there for like 2 minutes listening to some old lady tell me why I should vote Republican. That's funny. Lorenzo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Gridware asks, do you dev on a local machine? Sometimes, rarely. There's a facade that's happening right now, so. And Sarcastic Dante has helpfully also shown you the answer from the chatbot. Green. But this is cached. Maybe we'll avoid the cache here. Yeah, there we go. So sometimes, there we go. Oh. What? 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 GCP, what are you doing? Must be load balancer shenanigans. Yep, I'm getting load balanced. Yep. Oh, I just thought of a way to delete this file and with constraints, I can get rid of this file. This should complain about an unused type ignore. So we put it into our commit earlier. And we should be able to back it out. Eventual consistency? No, it's GCP load balancers. There's a GCS bucket with a load balancer in front of it, and there's a TTL on the subpages, and one load balancer cached it and the other one didn't. So that's why it's inconsistent there. I need a better keyboard. Who fucking asked? Who asked? Hey, what's up, Pantrax? Hello. Hate this term since getting to know Kubernetes and the ecosystem. Yeah, you're gonna hear eventual consistency everywhere. Everywhere. I was gonna buy you one, but not now. There was no way you were gonna buy me a keyboard. Also, I already have the best keyboard ever. Can't get better than that keyboard. Brothers, today we're getting load balanced. It's true. It'd be another thing if you had a Moonlander. Oh, it's such a shitty keyboard though. The plastic's so bad. Too many buttons to be the best keyboard ever. Right, life's faded. What switches are in that? Tactile linear. These are reds. I actually don't like reds. I like clears. I like clears personally. Is it true that a keyboard that can't create code is the best keyboard? Yes. Cheap as fuck plastic. Yeah. I don't use Netflix for it to be as good as this, especially outside of Python projects. Yeah, it is. It is pretty satisfying. Blues all day. God, blues just sound like a fucking machine gun going off. Kind of difficult to find enough formatters and linears to run on other languages. Yeah. You know why that is, Ormus? It's less that other languages... It's more that other languages have not invested this much in this, and also that I have pushed the envelope in Python much more just from writing lots of linters and formatters. Just buy this keyword. Why would you load balance send you to 2 different servers when you reload the page? Thought it was a hash on your IP address? Not necessarily. And if it did that, then you could a single user could overload the fuck? What is this? Why is it like wild? Interesting. The Seafarer keyboard. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, there's no reason to do that. Remember that I have a Vortex Race 3 with clears in my closet. I don't love typing on it, but it's really pretty. Oh, are you feeling today? I'm feeling a little bit better. Still coughing. Christina's here. Hello, hello. It's going well. It's going well. I have margins around past. What do you mean? You can't. This is what it is always gonna look like. It's never gonna change. Team Blue for life. I love everyone to know I'm typing in my problems into Google. That's funny. But yeah, I think I can get rid of requirements dev only frozen.txt. By using a constraints file. Because it only gets used for... Huh, requirements dev only frozen is only used in Sentry. Is that true? Oh. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. Yeah. We can fix this though. Oh, we got a whole bunch of old branches here. Fortunately, I do this all manually. Alright. No requirements dev only frozen txt. This is quite the line. I think I can do that. If I do this, I do that. Oh, it's finding this pre-commit. Yeah, that looks like the right thing to do. Vector out requirements dev only frozen in get sentry. This can use constraints files to reduce this usage. Is needed before removing it in sentry. This is a little unrelated to what I was working on, but it's the first step. I would have to use hearing protection to use blues. Yeah. That is my response to blues. Like they're just slightly too loud, but I do really like my clears. I have a keyboard with clears over here. My little clears. Oh my god. Sorry. How are you doing? It's been a while. Good to see you again. A huge raid. 365 people, one for every day of the year. Welcome to the stream, Range Bomber, Farcon, Caffeine Worm, Lucas World, Kaden. Oh, you were already here. Chom, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Xcoding, hello, hello. Johnny Benner, Xylin, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid sodding. How was your stream? Paper tennis and the Haim Katiga. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My name is Anthony. I normally work on open source Python stuff. I maintain a bunch of libraries that you might have heard of, such as PyTest, Tox, Flake8, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, Precommit, PyUpgrade, and about 50 others. Today I'm doing my actual real day job. I work at Sentry. Sentry does error reporting and monitoring, and I'm currently moving dependency installation around to speed up our deploys ever so slightly. But welcome to the streams. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Sam Janwish, welcome, welcome. Senpai, hello, hello. Dehame, hello, hello. Time and Joy is here. How you doing? Range Bomber says Anthony is a chick magnet. News to me. Welcome, welcome. Palico, Tumfly, Nasty Lucas, English Shy Guy, Moomin Jack, Caffeine Worm, Dykus, Boys Scene, and Sam Janwich. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How was he's lying his day job was maintaining SQA? God, imagine. That would be the saddest the saddest day job. Josh. I'm going to use the same approach to remove this frozen file in Sentry. Should make the freezing slightly simpler too. And Senpai, thank you as well for the follow. How is Sodding stream? What did Sodding work on? Grumpy Dennis, thank you for the resub with Prime at 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome back, Grumpy Dennis. It's been a while. Good to see you again. And we've got Fenrir. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Got a lot of people here today. Big stream today. He was proving that Go is better than Rust. Huh. Interesting. How did one prove that Go is better than Rust? Those are some fighting words. Something was working on a GoBot, says Lunaberry. Nice, nice. What did the bot do? I've written a bit of Go. I'm not so much of a fan of it. Go is less has less macros, so it wins. Yeah, by proving that both are bad. And here I thought that the polling station would include the most toxic argument I saw today. Right? Welcome, Zoffay. This is his Discord pyramid scheme bot. What? Cake.js, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Visual Studio sucks, says if you want to succeed in software engineering, your programs have to be as slow as possible, use as many dependencies from the internet as possible, and every new version, make them slightly slower, add forced updates, telemetry, constant background activity, subscriptions, you name it. Yeah, I mean, sounds about right. If you've interacted, what the fuck just happened there? That was weird. X Premix, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you saw the screen tearing in real life or on stream. In real life. That was weird. Okay, this should be pretty easy. I can actually do this same change in Sentry already, but not merge it. According to Anthony, all languages suck. It's true. All programming is bad. Go greater than Rust, true. You're kind of cheating a little there, Patrick. You're kind of cheating a little bit there. Actually, this, yeah. You're cheating a little bit. Scribble, hello, welcome, welcome. But if you keep the case in the same, like, sure. C# is still the best. I do really like C#. I don't get to write it very often. Remove dev frozen only. Did I delete it already? Oh, dev only frozen. That's what it's called. Dev only frozen. Yes. Redimk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. No point in asking what keyboard you use. I mean, you can still ask it. What keyboard is this? You had the opportunity to test my chatbot's AI. You could have. Intricate and Best of Zeph, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alchemos says, may I ask why one might need PyTest import or skip? Ah, yes, that is a decent question. I can find an example of it. Actually, in PyTest itself, I believe has an example. This is my non-work VM. I can do non-work stuff here. Dev PyTest. Oh god, PyTest repo is big. We're gonna do depth equals 1. But typically what it is used for, oh, there's docs that tell you about it as well, but I think we have some Python files that do this. Yes. Yeah, so here's an example. Import or skip. So basically what this allows you to do is it allows you to write a test where there is a conditional dependency. So for instance, PyTest does not depend on NumPy, and it should never depend on NumPy. It will depend on NumPy over my dead body. But we have special functionality if you have NumPy installed in PyTest to do some additional behaviors. And so this is a test for that additional behavior. But we only want this test to run if NumPy is installed. So basically what we do is you can say, this is import NumPy as MP, but you use pytest.import or skip. If NumPy is not present, this will raise a pytest.skip error. So for instance, if we talk dev mvm, we run this test, it should show up as skipped until I install NumPy, in theory. This takes forever because there's lots of dependencies. Actual PyTest 0.1. Are editable installs broken in weird ways? Probably. Oh, it's a shell clone. Surely there was a tag in the last 200, right? You can probably also comment out the thing that's complaining there. Yeah, shell clones are a little messy. Set of tools SCM, I think, is a bad idea. Okay. This should skip that test now, in theory. Yep, one skipped. And if we pip install numpy, a thing that you will almost never see me do on this channel, now that test will run. Yep, so that's kind of an example of that. Good question though. Yes, answered that. Machine learning POG? What? No, it's advanced AI. It's not machine learning. Silly Learn, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. They're very different. Intricate says, what is the worst DE and why is it GNOME? I'm fine with GNOME. Yeah. Nightside? L Nightshade L. Nightside has subscribed with Prime. How you doing, Nightside? Oh, did I do that wrong? Did I do it wrong? I did it right. Got the shout out. Been looking for a bit, but wanted to drop a sub. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Nightside plays games and is generally a variety streamer and a lot of fun, and wins the next karaoke so that I can drop by and make a fun karaoke appearance. Because I missed the last one while I was sick. You asked the same thing. Stream delay, stream delay. Dabber King, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Silly Laird says, I use a split keyboard myself, saw your overlay and liked it. Nice. Installing NumPy unsubscribed, yeah. Is there a way to arg parse subparsers to share an argument? Not really, but you can write a function that adds the argument and then add it to all of them. Like that's what precommit does. So if you look at precommit main.py, there's a add hook type argument, which takes an argument parser and performs a side effect on it, and then that gets used in each of the subparsers. So you can see it gets used a few places. That's how I would do it. Dennis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'll let you know, surprisingly, a good chunk of people want to do it again. Hey, let's go. Nice, nice, nice. I'm excited. Anything sings karaoke? It's true. It's true. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, I will join Nightside's karaoke stream. Oh yeah, what was I doing? Killing this file here, and then we can change the thread count from 3 to 2. Fog. Dev only dev. What's it called? Dev only. Dev, only. Marsha's here. How you doing, Marsha? Oh. Of course, that wasn't going to get to the place where I actually wanted. How's the programming? The programming is going all right. The programming? Yeah, my keyboard is split. Well, this keyboard is split. This one's not. This one's not. But yes, it's split a little bit. Ayoku, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, how does this cache stuff work? Because we actually need to put another little cache key in here. Caching packages. Fuck, I gotta actually read the damn code. I hate when I have to do that. Ugh. Cache save. How does it build the cache key? He's not built here. Cache string. Where.get input cache. Where does the rest of it come from? Cache dependency math equals this or undefined. Get cache distributor. New pip cache. Wait. Hash the path. Okay, we have to hash both of the files. Okay, that's easy then. We can just do this. I think that's the right way to do this. We don't use make setup get because we're only installing Ryman's dev.txt as a fast path. We don't need install hooks since we're just interested in running them. Yep. Cool. Ryman's dev.txt and then requires dev frozen.txt. Actually, the thing that I wanted to do earlier. I can now do now. Yes. Cool. MW, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Burial says, didn't know you worked for Sentry. We're using it at work. Nice. Welcome, welcome. You seem recovered from the cold thing. I'm still coughing a bit, and I've still got my little stash of cough candy. But I am mostly better. I'm feeling a lot better today. So where it says split keywords are better for your hands, I find. See, I didn't really notice much difference there, but I didn't really have ergonomic issues beforehand, but yeah. I want to get a split keyboard and a steno-ish keyboard. Ooh, steno keyboard would be fun. I want a keyboard that types for me. Hey, there you go. Anthonic is gonna read. Sometimes. Nasty Lucas, hello. My brain can't handle anything other than a standard keyboard. You should, if you get the chance, try this keyboard. It's actually really easy. Very, very easy. Reading the code explains the code except when it doesn't. True. Oh, reading. Yeah, that was back when I was talking about the setup Python thing. Yep. Saw some Julia yesterday. It was weird. Oh. Blackbox is gonna get some sleep. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Ropeton says, that raises the question, has anyone tried programming with a speech to text? Yeah, there was this there was a plugin for, what was it called? Dragon These Nuts? For Dragon that had a code thing, I think. Yeah. Blah blah blah. What is this? That an open source thing. Unit test it makes sweet with prefix incorrectly rewritten. Unit test it makes sweet. Takes 2 positional arguments, but 3 were given. Load tests from test case. I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about this thing. Someone else wrote this. Oh, it's because these only take 1 argument, maybe? Find test cases. It's probably just a check that this only has 1 argument name. Find test. Yeah, so this has different arguments than this. Really sloppy way to rewrite this. Interesting. Blah 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 blah. What else can work on that? Because I'm not gonna do it. No Twitch errors today. Nice. Good. It was a real mess before. Pair programming. It would kind of be like pair programming, but with a keyboard. 8 peer reviews now. God damn, Stockfish. I'm so sorry. Can we do 3-person programming? One thinking, one typing, and me going, yeah, that sounds right to everything. Yeah. Programming 3-way. I just need to be someone to be the manager who overrides everyone else's decision, makes us do the stupidest implementation possible. Yeah. No dashes in the comment. This is suspect. Yes. Did I already delete the file? I already deleted the file. So we also need to test the same thing here, which is we changed something in the lib file. We changed the pre-commit install, which should just be oops. Sweet. Enter out requirements. Dev only frozen. Oh. What did that match on? AUI prototyping.9.1.5.css. Hopefully that file's not important. There's a double dash in the bank today, which makes up for it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Unfortunately, I feel like I'm not going to actually finish all of what I wanted to do today, mostly because I'm waiting on reviews. It needs to be merged. Or this one can be merged. Merged. Hey, what's up, world? Hello. Yeah. Okay, I think this is ready for review. Also add dev infra to this. Wait, are you saying that this stream is not loading now? I didn't booty wiggle again. And Oro, hello, hello. Do you have a Dvorak layout? No, I use the standard QWERTY. Just lazy QWERTY for me. Yeah. Not using dark mode? Yeah, I don't like it as dark mode. It's been glitchy as fuck today. How many QWERTYs are in a gallon? That one's a groaner, Marcia. That one's a bit of a groaner. That one is ready to go. You been having fun today? Yeah. We're doing some cool stuff. Stonkish, is it bad that I was thinking the same thing, but I was trying to figure out how to wordsmith it so it didn't sound fucking stupid? This is exactly what was going through my head. I'm a beat. Wait. I'm a boner, not a groaner. Yeah. Hmm. Boner writes code, right, Kawi Life? Yeah. Can you imagine? I'm a nurse, I'm a mother, I'm a child, I'm a mother. Is that Avril Lavigne? No. Or is it it's the Canadian singer? It is Meredith Brooks. Is she Canadian? I'm remembering this wrong. American singer, songwriter. Fuck. This one, she was Canadian. She's 64 now. Damn, I feel real fucking old. That song came out in 1997. Isn't Avril Lavigne also Canadian? Is she? She is Canadian, but she's not who I was thinking of. Who am I thinking of? Is Alanis Morissette Canadian? Yeah, Alanis Morissette is who I was thinking of. She is Canadian. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of Alanis Morissette. But I guess Avril is also from the Great White North. You know, right? Eh, bud? Stiggs! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Damn, I'm gonna have to become Canadian? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? It's true. It's true. You ought to know, yeah. Are you being Canadian or Minnesotan? They're not all that different. They got some of the, I mean, like even Michigan people say sorry and hold the door for people. Because South Detroit, it's Canada, motherfuckers. You take that back. I do not say sorry. Fair. Hey, what's up, Vanit KME? Hello, hello. How you doing? These students are nice by American standards, but not actually always nice. That's also true in Michigan. For the most part. The biggest like culture shock for me, growing up in the Midwest and then living in California for 10 years, is that in the Midwest, people like smile, wave at you, and talk to you even though they're strangers. No one will fucking do that in California. Unless they're tourists. And for some reason, I have like a help tourists face on, because whenever I'm anywhere, people like single me out to like take their photo. It might just be that I'm white. No, shit. Fuck. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe people are racist. Midwest nice is actually much closer to how people in the South behave. Enkyo Myo Kane. I definitely said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Vinicami says, doing well. Wasted 3 hours trying to install cryptography in a Docker container? They have wheels. How is that hard? New ones require Rust? Don't build it from source. What are you doing? What are you doing? Pandora says, why did you choose this day job out of all possible day jobs? They were going to pay me money, and I work on open source, and I can stream it. Yeah. The PyPI mirror I use doesn't have the wheel. It sounds like a you problem. Does the command actually run when someone files asks, I am white knife? It doesn't, but it could. It could run git commit -m. Wait, why is it not showing up? Why is it not showing up? I clicked the button. Hello? There we go. It could actually run git commit -m add follower. Alcon says real people use assembly rather than Roost. Wow, you work for money? What a sellout? Fuck. Right? Man. Those fucking shills that get paid? God, you don't just like generate revenue for free? But you also pay your bills like a chump? Yeah. Probably carries a wallet like a loser. I actually don't carry a wallet like a loser. I carry my phone. Which has a card holder on the back. Because I've realized I really only use two things. My ID and a credit card. Now I do have several credit cards, so I really should carry 3 of them, but I want to min-max those points and those percentages off. What the fuck happened here? Oh yeah, GitHub changed this recently. So GitHub changed how they compute task names, and there's literally nothing we can do about this without breaking functionality. So before, GitHub used to compute the check name independent of it being skipped. Now if it gets skipped, it doesn't interpolate the check name. So you get this nonsense. Whoa, I actually did everything? How is everything done already? I guess I did it 30 minutes ago. But yeah. I think I can mark this as ready. Although I can't merge it yet. Do you recommend compiling requirements with hashes? If you can make it happen, yeah. Sometimes not necessarily. I do talk about this. Did I talk about it in my shit on poetry video? I think I talked about it in this video. Oh god, that's an ugly ass URL. Oh. I think I talked about it in that video. Kind of funny that. So I'm not surprised. I'm just a little bit disappointed. So my channel has been doing about like 40% better on revenue, like 20% better on watch time, and like 20-ish% better percentage on views. And I feel like my content is slightly better, but the main variable difference between my normal content and this month's content is I put thumbnails on everything rather than my previous, which is just generated thumbnails. So I'm not surprised by this, but at the same time, I'm like, ugh. But I guess that's the way things go. I carry too many cards, made me a little paranoid, but I also carry my insurance card. I actually don't have a physical insurance card. I only have the digital copy. So I just have it on my phone. Now you know the marketing trick? Yeah, I'm just fucking so shitty. People like saying nice things. Yeah, people click on things. People click on things that look silly. Like the thumbnail. Monday's thumbnail was this bit of violence. I mean, yeah, I'd probably click on this video too, to be honest. But there are digital insurance cards? Yeah. Yeah, most providers have digital insurance cards. But yeah. Take some photos, map it to keywords, and auto-generate thumbnails. Yeah. I mean, I have a bunch of faces recorded now, so I could in theory do that, but digital equals a PDF to download to your phone. It's mostly, I open up my phone and it basically has the front and the back of the card that they can still scan, but I don't have to carry a piece of paper around. Experiment with nootropics or supplements. I mean, I take vitamin pills sometimes. Burial says, now I want to know why Pi is dead. Well, click the video to find out. The only problem there is your phone is open. I mean, yeah, but not really. It's convenient. Works. Gets the job done. Okay, I am not able to progress too much until these things get done, so I guess we can start working on the next step of this, even though even though the prerequisites aren't merged, which is this next thing here. Change installation and get Sentry to ignore the frozen requirements file. Yes. Yes. How do I make remove freezing. I think it's entirely in this script here. My nose is itchy. I don't know why it's itchy. It's really bothering me. Some big channels like MrBeast and Lines Tactics also change the thumbnails and title in the first 24 to 48 hours to get better clicks. So like people that have clicked on it once already will click on it again? Or do you mean they like A/B test thumbnails? Yeah. I do know about people changing thumbnails to like get a better thumbnail, but yeah. D-Elsp says, can we just time travel back to yesterday? What happened? Also, how are you doing? Good to see you again. How's Notion working for dog/project management? I fucking hate Notion. I hate it so much. Oh no, did you get in like a car accident or something? What is this photo? Holy shit. Damn, dude. Are you okay? I'm alive and okay. Damn. That sucks. Oof. Yikes. Do you have a vid hating on Notion? I do not, but I have, let's see if we can find it. I have a tweet version of this. Maybe? I don't know. I can possibly find this. Maybe I can find it using Twitter search. Twitter search is garbage though. Basically their markdown editor is fucking infuriating. I found it. Here we go. Why are all fancy markdown editors so frustrating? Slack HQ, try typing backtick init.py backtick. Notion, I just want to select text. Why is this dragging? Also every slash lags hard. Get up, nope, I'm not typing a list. Why are you auto-indenting? Jira, lol, don't get me started. They're all bad. I don't know why they're all so bad. Discord's is actually nice. Discord's is one of the few where it's like not in my way, lets me type plain text, and then renders nicely. Gives some like subtle hints about what it's going to render. Like Discord is like one of the few places where this is done correctly. I wish everything else was the same. Mochi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Can't believe I clicked that link. Now DDels knows my name. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, you know my name too now. Ah. Notion should burn. Oh, I hate it so much. Mr. Bean explained it in a behind the scenes video. Confluence tries so hard and fails so sadly. Yeah. Well, Confluence, depending on your era of Confluence, you either had like the JQL markup or you had the old Markdown support. The old Markdown support was kind of fine. Then they killed it. Uh, 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 oh, Armin. I don't blame them for not reading the description, but uh yeah. Yeah. MS Teams and also DevOps text input sucks hard. Man, yeah. Probably a bunch that are all kind of bad. My Confluence years 2020 to 2022, aka lol, we paid how much for a version of Google Docs that can't handle 5 concurrent editors? Oh no. Confluence is terrible what orgs like to bolt on so much shit. Anything made by Atlassian would rather use other stuff though. Yeah. Yeah. Yelp used to use Track, which was fine-ish. Fine-ish. Okay, so we load these files up. Then we need to generate our output. I wanted to get away from freezing it all in the script. I don't think that's going to work. I think I still need to combine the two files. Maybe the easiest thing is just removing this. And then I merge this PR, then I delete the old files and change how it installs. That'll work. I think that will work. Which actually I think means I can... Oh, wait. No, that won't work because I need to also do some other stuff. What's on this? Remove everything from the required space. Change installation to ignore the frozen requirement files. Only install from sentries. It's the overrides file. Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright, I was doing step 4 when I should have been doing step 3. Oh, my notes are fine here. Okay. So let's do step 3. This is 4. How do you manage so many open PRs on the same repo? I always struggle with it. I use github.com/pulls. This is literally all that I look at all the time. Why are you red? Stupid thing. rerun again. Andy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We use Confluence at work, but for nonprofit I help with, we just use GitHub Wikis. Yeah, GitHub Wikis is fine. Reminds me of new frequency high pricing line. I still need to figure that out. Also, I just signed a big customer and I don't want them to change their price. If you reach out to me directly, I can probably just like cut a special deal for company you're working at, since I've already made exceptions for educational users and for other approaches to it. So just reach out to me and we'll make a deal. And locally, is there anything special you do? Some people like work trees. I just switch branches a bunch. Yeah, I just use branches. Yeah, pull changes, rebase, that sort of thing. Yep. Dusty DE, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. ABC is heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Do something, idiot. Welcome, welcome. Install from Sentry files. Okay, so we need to find all the places. This file is referenced. And we want Sentry, requirements frozen. But we also want our overrides file. Which is just requirements base. Thinks that'll work. Hey, what's up, M Matt? Hello, hello. Let me use a different GitHub account. Good question. Second video in the response that I just got there. Moomy is also here. How you doing? Big video, yeah. I was wondering if rebasing is janky, but I guess not. It works well for me, so that's why I do it. Are you a Sentry maintainer? I work at Sentry, yes. Indeed, indeed. Figure would have had an FAQ about that. Indeed, I do. I do have fun about that. I need to lint that this file is the right format. Don't change that file yet. What gets installed here? Ah. What happens in this one? Do we not do any pip install here? Oh, that's nice. That's pretty nice. That's cool. We use Sentry as one of our monitoring tools. An excellent product. Glad you like it. I don't work too much on the product. I mostly work on developer tools for internal developers. But yeah, I enjoy my job. It works well. I gotta make sure this still does the right thing. How do I do that? This should be sentry requirements frozen. We looked at the right index. We got the right archive. So these installed the wrong thing because we're not based on the other branch. That's fine. So I just have to make sure that it installs the right version of Sentry SDK, and this is good to go. What you do call DevOps. Depends on how you define DevOps. Sort of is, but not sort of, kind of ish. Did someone tell you what you should work on, or do you get to figure out what needs to be done on your own? Yeah, I'm kind of in that unique position where I sort of, I mean, we ask our customers, the other developers at Sentry, what pains them, and we get some inputs from other teams that have, you know, changing needs as they build stuff. But for the most part, we decide what we're going to work on. I am not quite the manager of the team. I'm not a manager, but we report to a director. So in a way, in a lot of ways, I do some of the managery stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I should also. Also write a quick little test for this. Can I slam it into pre-commit maybe? Probably. Yeah, I think I could put it into there. I feel like most engineers starting to prefer to work on dev tools instead of a product. I wonder the reasons. Well, there's always demand for it. You don't have to twiddle pixels. You don't have to deal with product. And you can actually talk to your users and figure out what they actually want, rather than guessing or A/B testing or other stuff. And usually you can, I think the big one for me is you can make a multiplying effect in your work output. Like the stuff that I work on makes other people more effective, and so I can make small changes that make other people much more efficient. And I like that. It's still loading. Oh no. Oh no. So, where do I put this test? 2 gigs of updates? That sucks. So basically I want to test that this file is in the right format. I think I can write this as a regex, but I don't know that I want to maintain a regex. I think I could write a little local hook that does this. Oh. My bank my bank accidentally deposited 3 cents into my account and is now reversing that 3 cents because it was a mistake. That's fine. I feel the same way. I'm in a similar position. Sometimes devs can be stubborn though. Yeah, but I don't know. Customers sometimes can be really annoying with their expectations. Yeah. Either it is octothorpe.star or it is empty line or it is az dash plus at github.com/ sentry / not / plus / archive / 8f0 to 940 .zip $. I guess I could just put remove the $sign here. Comment, empty line, or this. What did I name it? Oh, we gotta give it the file name too. Oh, it's negate, not invert. It should have errored on this line. Why did it not? Ugh. I gotta debug the regex. Should be able to do this though. Pre-commit dot languages dot pygrep this on requirements base dot text matches all of those, and if I do invert negate, oh, is it that negate if it matches anything? So I actually want to do this. This will do what I want? No. Oh, I have to have a bunch of negative look-aheads. Alright, so we need, it's either comment or it is an empty line, or it is this. Unbalanced parens. Bloody ol' bean! That should work. Why doesn't it work? It should match these lines. It shouldn't match this line. Positive, look ahead. Oh, I need an anchor here. There we go. Oh, why the double pipe in the regex? Because an empty string. Here we go. The support of the bank will also deny this transaction never happened, like GitLab. No, they marked the transaction as reversed. My bank accidentally deposited 3 million in my bank account. I transferred it instantly into a Swiss bank. Yeah, imagine, right? Yeah. Andrea, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. So we can take this and actually represent it as a oh, got some inconsistent indentation here. J. Markalon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Does cache property recompute if the hash of an object changes? No. No. Actually, leaving comments on an unreadable regex. It's not unreadable. So I did make a typo here. We have a question mark somewhere for an extra paren. Line 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Looks finished to me. Oh, do we find a bug in Python? These parentheses look balanced to me. This one matches here. This one matches here. This one matches here. And line 4 would be the 1, 2, 3, 4 would be this line. Maybe it's mad about the comment. Yeah, it is mad about the comment. Oh, but then that one didn't match. Peculiar. What? There's some other verbose regex thing in here that's not going well. Is it mad about // maybe? No. Weird. Weird. Instead of look aheads, couldn't you just do caret not that? I need to explicitly allow 3 things and disallow 1 other. Or disallow everything else. So I need to allow comments, I need to allow blank lines, and I need to allow these lines. I need to disallow all of these. The dot in github.com? Yeah, but that's probably not the problem. And we used this regex and it worked, so I'm not sure what's going on now. Yeah, like when we ran it separately up here, see, it worked fine here. It was when I turned it into a verbose regex that it stopped working. I don't know what's up with that. I could try and go back to this and then muck around with it. Like slowly turn it into a verbose regex. Yeah, so that works fine. So then I should be able to remove this. Also still works fine. We're gonna use job control. Still works fine. I said we're gonna use job control and then I fucked it up. Okay, so it's all working fine there. If I put verbose here now it's broken due to the comment. So we escape the comment. Now it's broken again. Okay, so some character in here is being treated the same as a verbose character. I don't know which one it is though. Something about verbose changes the parsing of this. It's also not obvious what it is that's different, because the output doesn't show me anything. Yeah, I was hoping it would actually tell me more. That's really weird. I don't know anything specific about this that would change. Oh, maybe it's the white space. White space? The white space. So it kind of makes sense. It's white space. Huh. Yeah. It's the shite space. We can go back to this version. And I could escape those white space characters, but I think this is better. There we go. If I remember correctly, no, that doesn't show up there. Salerno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I just sworn there was a place where it printed out more, but I guess not though. Yep. Hidden, hello, hello. It's Bob here, your manager. I'm going to need you to work overtime this weekend. Hope you don't mind. Manager Bob? Really? Does this do the same thing? Beginning, Octothorpe ends, optional. White space, AZ star. $sign. That allows more things than just this specific format. Yeah, I need just this specific format. So the next question is jamming this into pre-commit the right idea? Is this gonna be too many characters? Yeah. Oh, I should have put the comment in the other file. Anyone review it yet? Or not? So I need to put the format in there. What I meant to do. Get sentry specific dependencies now live in sentry in requirements get sentry.txt. This file is for listing in development get archive overrides for sentry libraries. The format is come explaining what you're doing. Library name at blah blah blah. Cool. Buster says, do you work at Sentry? You could do bang job to find the answer. You seen the u.com AI regex? Yeah, it. I have seen it, and I tried a few things, and it didn't work. It generated just like wildly incorrect regular expressions. It really only works for extremely simple stuff or well-known, publicized regexes. It doesn't work for that many arbitrary inputs. Okay, so we have that ready now. This is step 3, but it should pass already. But Sentry, like sentry.io? Yes. Indeed. How long have I been there? A little over 7 months? Something like that. Vinny, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Wait, I didn't change this one. Oh no, I did. It's just simple. I see. Worked hard to get there? Yeah, I mean, I work hard at everything I do. I mean, I think that job was perhaps the easiest set of interviews that I've done, but also I don't know, my open source stuff sort of spoke for itself there. Yeah. Sounds like you're getting sick. I'm hopefully just getting better right now. I don't want to get sick again. But I was sick for the last like 2 weeks. It sucked. Sucked a lot. Needs to land first. Make this draft. Yeah, okay, so that's this one is ready to go. Adjust this to not manage the requirements files. That's what step 4 is, right? Oh, wait a second. Let's do the right thing. Yeah, we'll need to change that. That's also step. Okay, so we can put that into that other patch. Just find all these requirements, dev frozen.text. We're gonna leave this because it's gonna get deleted. Yeah. Leave that because it gets deleted. Development environment. This will be requirements base.text and requirements sentry requirements dev frozen.text. This is this used? Is, but why? That one's fine. This one we need to fix. And that file we leave alone. Then test utils collect deps. These files should be synced with compute checksum. Okay. Post merge. What is this hacky shit? Am I supposed to line these up again? How do the Americans handle that? Because you have to pay for medications and the doctor. Do you have paid days off for being sick, or how does it work? You have insurance. So typically you get health insurance through your work, and you have some amount of sick time for work. But yeah, you don't have nice things like government provided health insurance. We have to pay for it indirectly through our labor. That's the word I'll use. Okay, so this patch actually ended up being a little bit more complicated than I expected. But that's fine. This is what I want to do. It's literally just removing freeze requirements. Really nothing else? Oh, I can remove the requirements check here. In this patch. Oh, I can kill this now too. Move pip Remove freezing from bump. Remove pip tools freezing from bump script. These are all managed in Sentry now. Yeah, this is we don't use pre-commit properly at Sentry. You have to have the virtual life activated, which really annoys me, but because there has not been a good reason to fix it other than it annoys me because other people use a different workflow. How many paid days off are there? So depends on the company and the state and how it's mandated. Some states like California mandate, I think, 40 hours of sick pay. Some other states mandate much less. And some companies choose to provide more or less based on your quote-unquote benefits. I have no idea what Sentry's is, because Sentry technically has an unlimited PTO policy, so it doesn't super more for like bookkeeping than anything else. Yep. That linkage is called out in the PR description. Yeah, and I removed the indirect thing because it's actually a direct dependency. Juice is here. Hello, hello. How you doing? I'm bad co-streamer. My work life is falling apart. Yeah. So some news chat. We're gonna be postponing today's Anthony teaches Juicebox Hero more code stuff to another day. That color rail site is same as Snapchat and a couple other startups I'm familiar. Yes, yes. Kevin says getting late. See you next time. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Mr. Swans is also heading out. Goodbye, goodbye. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Why did it send me 2 notifications? But why? Okay, so that's step 4, which is in review. And then step 5. Oh, this also needs to change, I think. There's a pip install in here. Yes. Yes. Also remove the installation of pip tools in Sentry's thumb action. Remove installation of pip tools in no longer needed to longer needed since we just copy dependencies over. This is also blocked on that other set of changes. Got a bit of a chain of dependencies going on here. This one needs this to land first. What are your thoughts on Notion? I fucking hate it. Fucking hate Notion. Unlimited PTO sounds great, but is it used much? So the thing about unlimited PTO is statistically people use less PTO when they are given unlimited PTO, which is fun. Lakota says you can stream your day job. It's true, because Sentry is open source, so they actually encourage me to stream my work, which is nice. Factor out recurrence dev only in get Sentry. This can land now. Right. Oh, but it adds another dependency on this. Fuck. I can land this, and then I have to change it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just rebase one of the other branches that's in the chain. Shit. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine about this. You don't get paid out when you quit. Yeah, that's the other downside. You don't take your PTO, you kind of lose it. MPH says, my company switched to unlimited PTO about 9 months ago. Can confirm people take less and no payout. Yeah. Did you know that payout is a state law? So depending on the state you're in, even if you have a PTO balance, your company might not be obligated to pay out your PTO balance. For instance, Stripe did not pay out my PTO balance, but my manager knew that this was going to happen. So my manager encouraged me to take 3.5 weeks of PTO right before I quit. And during PTO, we streamed every day, and it was fun and great and awesome, and I want to go back to that at some point. It was great, but alas. Juice defies statistics and takes 2 months a year. Yeah. That was a great time. Yeah, no, that was a good good couple of weeks there. Streaming every day. Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Okay, so that one is merged. Now this one needs to get merged. One of the ones that I just merged needs to get rebased. Also, did I open this? Maybe. This needs to be Sentry requirement stuff frozen. Bring back daily streams, right? I have too many meetings to do it, unfortunately. Otherwise, I could, but if I didn't have so many damn meetings. Oh, Pantrax, you are the second person to ask this today. The second video is the result there. Anthony says, when I was a state employee, same thing. When I left, they cashed out. There was a limit, so I got max cash out plus 3 weeks vacation. Oh. I think a feature in GitHub which says, is blocked by PR XYZ would be great. I mean, just a little piece of text is fine. And I'm fine at managing it myself. Let's look at our pull requests and see where we're at. 9 Bento, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So this one Matt needs to re-review. Oh, or just didn't review at all. This one is independent, can be merged at any point. Now that this get sentry one is merged. Yeah, so this one is ready to go. This one is blocked on removing the deps. Should be failing to. I think it's building the Docker image. Yeah, it hasn't started yet. This one is blocked on that other patch. Plan first, yep. And this is blocked on the get sentry one. Okay, so all that I have left is delete the actual frozen requirements file, which I think I can make the patch, it'll just crash. Ooh. In Germany, I don't know how unlimited PTO works because for a 40-hour a week, you need to take at least 4 weeks off. And if you don't, your employer needs to force it. Yeah, so employment laws are a little bit different. I'm pretty sure even for Sentry, they have different employment terms based on where you work. Like I think the Vienna PTO stuff is completely different than the US and different than the Canada one. So this requires a special meaning in that file, so I can't write it like that. 8826. And this one should actually be erroring. All the other ones should be green, but I still need to land them in order. And so that should get this basically ready to go. Simulacrum, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Bang Weebs? Why would Bang Weebs be a thing? Dr. Maru-Q? What? What? Where are their weebs? I don't see, there's no weebs here. Alright, I'm gonna check Slack real quick. Oh, you're gonna look at my face while I check Slack? Cause I haven't looked at it all day. Bang GF, yeah. Sad, right? Sad with no GF command. That feel when sorry. Responding to some DMs. Let me also check my team channel. Bang XGF? And I don't know that you have a command anymore, Juice. There's no sentry command. It's bang job. Bang BF, yeah, I don't have that one either. I don't know that you have a command, Juice. Should I give you a command? You know what? You can contribute your own command. You can commit Python code to the bot. Maybe that'll be our maybe that'll be one of our Juice Learns stream thing. This keeps failing locally. Unsure why. Something I broke? Test that 199 is equal to 198. That job got deleted. Sorry, you're just gonna have to look at my face for a little bit. We can make a plugin system. That's literally how the chatbot works. If you've read the code, it is essentially a plugin system. Okay, so all that's left is for me to wait and merge these things, and we're almost at my end of 9 to 5. I don't really have too much else to work on, or that I could start and finish on stream, so we're probably gonna wrap up here. I guess I could do open source stuff now. We could just transition straight into a normal AWC stream. What do you think, chat? I kind of need food. I should probably eat something. Maybe I'll order food. Secret accidental 12-hour stream. Yeah. What do we want to do? What do we want to do, chat? Obviously, you probably still want me to continue streaming, right? Phaeton says, do you perceive remuneration for projects like Flake 8? Are you asking, am I paid directly for it? No, I am not paid directly for it. I am paid somewhat indirectly via GitHub sponsors, but no one pays directly for any of the open source stuff that I do. Type raiser time. So drop the points. We could do a type raiser. Get something to eat first, like an apple. I think I have consumed all of the apples that were in my house, unless there's still some in my entry. But not nearly not nearly any compensation that is meaningful for the amount of value it generates, unfortunately. But that's just kind of how open source works. What about starting an open source project with a Twitch chat? I already have too many things to maintain. But what if we make one more? I have a little teeny self-isolated project idea that I've been meaning to do. I'm just gonna change the title. I have two ideas. Actually, this one might already be done. Somebody backport this. Oh, there is a thing. Someone already did this. Is it, oh no, it's not my, they did this stupid thing though. Oops. They did this dumb thing, which probably means that they're using poetry. Because poetry encourages that. Where the fuck is their code? Did they not? Where? I have to find their fucking GitHub. Oh, they'd use pre-commit stuff. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's a little meta. Oops. But the just shitpost? Yeah. Juice wants to do a 12-hour code training. That would be fun. We could play stupid co-op games between coding sessions. Yes, we could. That would be fun. Well, what the fuck is up with the PogChamp today? What happened? Why does it look fucked up? What happened? Juice? Juice, did you break the PogChamp? You want to write an operating system? No. Is the white line new on top? Fucking A. Ah. Sorry. My two VMs are apparently at slightly different positions. Fixed. If you have virtual on PyM, Conda, Poetry, Subtify, Subtools. You don't need to have those things. You broke it personally? God damn it, Juice. Why did you do this? Was I right that it's poetry? Yep. Oh, what is this? There's this random blue dot here. Is this them trying to push code spaces? Feature callout. Look at this fucking selector. The selector's so big it scrolls. I bet there's no way to turn that off too. Oh, it's gone now. Okay, cool. Okay, so I did want to find this. And oh, this is weird. You can enter it more than once? Because I've written this shitty piece of code in a whole bunch of places. Calzoon, hello. What's the latest status on your pip fast in Rust? I'm working on it still, but not on stream. Because people are, whenever I stream Rust, people get real toxic. So I don't want to do that. Just got some meetings, sounds good. Tofufu, hello. Another coding stream, it's true. Okay, so I have implemented this function a bunch of times, I believe. Oh. Many fewer than I thought. Interesting. GVM Shoe, thank you for the follow. Welcome. There's probably supposed to be Gumshoe. Huh. Oh, it might be called PWD or CWD. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. Recommit and get code debt. All repos. Oh, this actually has a public version of this. Interesting. Oh. All repos, autofix lib. Yeah. If sys.version info is greater than or equal to 311, CWD equals context lib. chdir. Otherwise, greater than or equal to This is supposed to be in quotes. Apparently like that. Hey, what's up, Pylang? Hello. Cut next. Yes. Let's see what linting says. Sis. Yep. This is literally just testing that function, so we don't need you. Is this documented? It is not. So we can actually get rid of it. I want it to automatically go away when it's done, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Do this. Yeah. Like I would write this as this if I only depended on 311, but I don't think I have a good way to make PyUpgrade automatically do all that. So I'm going to instead do this, and then if I were to run if I were to run PyUpgrade Py311 plus, it'll get rid of that line. Py311 plus all repos autofix lib. Oh, I should have done git add first. Yeah, so it'll reduce it to this. But now I need to put it back. Hardcore, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 5G Technician says, I'm gonna write a book on how reading Chinese cultivation novels helped me become a 10x developer. Ah, there we go. I got sad when I saw the 404 not found. I was like, damn it. I was like, oh wait, that's the joke. 10x that engineer. Anyway. What are Chinese cultivation novels? Chinese novels about cultivation. Use context libs, chstir. For Python less than 3.11. I should also run the test in 3.11 just to double check, but should be fine. Hey, what's up, Pavan? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. If 10x devs don't exist, then what is Anthony? What? Dying, that's what I am. Oh. Yo. Nice. What is Tox? Asks Shatford. Code dev. There's a typo in that. I guess we haven't run this command. Get add bot plugin simple. 20x dev? Shit. You like spinning up a new virtual box? I mean, just do it. Real easy. The MOTD is currently set to hey. Nice. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, why does this use package resources? I should fix that too. I should fix that too. I should fix that too. I thought I had killed all the package resources, but I guess not. Huh. Well then. Can Tox be used with other languages than Python? In theory, but it's not that useful. Like, most of the point of Tox is that it builds virtual enums for you. What can we see? Git cloning is not so easy now. I hope I can use that personal access token to clone. You can, but you should just set up SH keys. Fuck. Oh, this doesn't have a good replacement. That's why I did it this way. Alright. I think I'm just gonna replace those with an inline string. Directories. Yeah, this just also isn't gonna work. Okay. What is all repos? It's popular enough that you can Google it. But the idea behind all repos is it clones all your repositories and allows you to apply sweeping changes. I use it to search repositories, which is what I did up here. It has a bunch of fun, nice little distributed search tools. It also is a refactoring tool. Keynote, welcome to the stream. Hello, fellow Anthony. Oh, you're also an Anthony. One of us, one of us. Do you recommend split keyboards and trackball setup? What trackball? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know, split keyboard's nice. I hate trackballs. I am garbage at them. Alright. So what was the sample config thing here? This is the schema. This is metric config.sample. Which I can just inline. Although then we don't get YAML linting and such. Oh, or I just say fuck it and no one uses this project and it's fine if it dies and it doesn't work. Yeah, no, it's not a trackball. It kind of looks like one, but you can trigger Anthony's bot to explain it. Yeah, so what is that blue thing? Indeed. Cythrius! Hello, hello. It's going well. I did work stuff earlier, and now I'm just doing some random open source things, because fuck it, I'm already live. Might as well just keep going. Yeah. I wonder if there's a better way to do this. By package name rather than by package resources. Because this template, this code's really old. This code's like 8 years old. Why are there Yelp repos? Do you still have access to them? I do still have access to some of the Yelp repos. Directories. Module name callable. Holy shit, look at all the fucking arguments here. What is module directory? Module directory. I don't know. I think I'm not gonna bother fixing this one. Because I don't really use that thing anymore. It's kind of a cool little demo, but it's not a big deal. So let's go. Let's go back to here to figure out anything else. Yeah, wrong stream. Yep. I'm almost done coughing. Knock on wood. This is in theory something that people still use. There's no way that works. Yeah, there's no way that works. Never mind, we're not gonna change that one either. This one I really should fix. Yeah. It just sucks because there's not a good replacement for it. Is import the resources is such a weird moving target. Keller says, just found out that my open source project was using a $15 million company as a base and they didn't even contribute back a single patch. Yup. Yeah. My software is used in billions of dollars of companies, and a few of them contribute back a couple $100 a month. Well, not even a month. Maybe a few $100 a month, but not really. That's just kind of the sad truth of open source. Which, yeah, what are you gonna do, I guess? What was the one in all repos? That was the one that started this. This one easy one to fix? Oh, this one's just version parsing. Yeah, we can do this one. This one's just import the metadata. This one's worth fixing too. You know what we're also just gonna do is we're gonna make this 3.8 and above. That way I don't have to think about, is import the metadata available? Yeah. I don't even care about the money. I mean, I kind of care about the money. William Hudson says, that's why I admire you, because I slave on in building open source software and not receiving benefit from it. Yeah. Some companies require you to get approval before you contribute on company time. Yeah. Yep. That's why I did very little open source at Stripe, for example. Don't need approval for using them. Yeah. Yeah, that's the fun part of that. Greater than or equal to 3.8. That was almost a wild one. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do. I was going to remove the Python versions from all of these so that people don't update it. So it just says Py here. Yeah. Okay, so that drops Python 3.7. We can also 3.7 to 3.8. I don't think that actually changes anything. Yeah, it should just be all green. That. Yeah, basically anywhere now where I'm reaching for import the metadata, I'm just gonna drop 3.7. Really conflict? Really? I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. It'd be nice to have like a merge driver for that like recognized the conceptual edition and then merge the two, but so chat, I've had this idea. You know how I've made pre-commit for like GitHub stuff? What if I made pre-commit for merge drivers? It's a little bit harder because you can't bootstrap as nicely, but I feel like merge drivers are so useful and no one uses them that I feel like there's a big opportunity to make something really cool for open source. Be a shit ton of work, and I'll get another thankless project that I maintain. Another reason for people to get mad. Use merge drivers? Yeah, they're really nice, right? But they're not packaged anyway. They're like a fucking pain in the ass to set up. Or at least that's been my experience with them. What is a merge driver? That is a good question. I should make a video about it. Murdermere asks, what is a merge driver? A merge driver is a specialized tool that Git can use to resolve a conflict during a merge. So like, one common example is yarn.lock. How many times have you dealt with a merge conflict in yarn.lock? I mean, or package.lock or any sort of fucking log file. They're always a pain in the ass. They conflict all the fucking time. They waste so much collective time. What if I told you that you could write a program that sees both sides of the lock file and properly manages all of the versions, and then Git calls that directly and automatically whenever you merge and produces a stable output without causing a merge conflict? Sounds like fucking magic, right? Sounds amazing. Sounds like everyone should use this thing. That's a merge driver. Yeah, essentially. I don't believe you.gif. Yeah, they're fucking amazing. But the reason that people don't use them is because they're hard to implement. There's no like hook to bootstrap them and install them. And people don't know about them. So it's kind of those three things that come together that make them essentially useless. CloudRec, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. RM start.log and package manager install. Yeah, even that's better than dealing with the merge conflict. Like, even if it did that automatically, that's way better than, you know, fucking around and trying to find the actual merge base and all the other shit that you have to do. But yeah, anyway, I feel like I could make a merge driver. I could make a framework for merge drivers similar to pre-commit that makes this problem go away. I think the main problem is you have very little control over the command, and you would have to vendor a file that you run to bootstrap a thing where you just make it global. Can this be a GitHub action? That doesn't solve it for Git. It just solves it for GitHub. And it doesn't even solve it for GitHub because you would then commit the conflict. So you're not avoiding the problem. It's just, yeah, it's too late then. All right. There's a minimum version that I've used before. 20.9 seems like the good one. Origin. Right, just run the whole damn test. Right. Import metadata. I don't know why I thought that was funny. F. Why did the clone test fail? That's weird. Oh, because I have a thing set up where it has this hard-coded. I think I can change this. Oh, that one I don't know that I can change. This one we can definitely change. And this one. Yahiko, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And this one. So that should reduce the errors, but probably not the failures. But this should be a separate patch. Oh, those are still failing for a different reason. Will not work on. Oh. That should get renamed at some point. I have to change all these. Let's try that now. Please switch journals. Ah, shit. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. Right after we've not done everything. Is Python? Oh, I told you I was gonna switch terminals, and then I did the same terminal again. God damn it. Python development market bigger for tooling or just the web have popularity too? I don't have a good answer for that. I don't know. I mostly write tools. There are also web frameworks. I mean, you can do basically anything in Python. I should fix these, maybe. Yeah, there's two changes here. Gotta make sure I do them separately. Use import lib metadata to do version check. Forces end now. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. I can chime in my bad opinion. Django/Rails are not in fashion, even though they're fully capable. For tooling, you learn Python in general, and that should work. Fine. Plain squashing commits. I think it's in my rebase video. Maybe. Notification? I hate when people do this. I hate when people do this. I've seen this guy before, but why? Okay, cool. Don't remember what from. Anyway, thanks for the useless email. Use the thumbs up. I think I need to link to your videos to my teammates to stop merging master into branch name. Yeah. You thought it just said Notepad? No, I knew it said Notepad++, but at the same time, I don't think I would advertise that I use Notepad++. I put MS Paint on your profile? Yeah. Pull origin master in your branch to merge. It depends on how you configure your pull. By default, in old versions of Git, it would do a merge. In new versions of Git, it rejects that and asks you to run something. If you configure FF only, it will do a fast forward merge. Or sorry, if you configure merge, it will do a merge. If you configure rebase, it'll do a rebase. If you configure FF only, it will either reject it or it'll fast forward. Yeah, so the answer is it depends a lot. Would you advertise that you use Babby? I don't have one of those profile readmes because I think they're tacky. This is my profile readme. It's literally just my profile. Yeah. Oh, I'm not logged in my password manager. Damn it. You can look at my face while I click at the buttons and mute myself. Right, that's how this works. Okay, that worked. That worked. Okay, so now we can do bump minor. Grab my PyPI token. That again? What do you mean? You can see the keyboard and reflect in your eyes? Yeah, it's true. You got me. You got me. Oh, Why is it taking so long? What do you make? Oh, yeah. Does a Twitch icon do something on your keyboard? Yeah, in theory, you can put it into USB, and then it's a wireless charger. Well, I just keep it there because it looks pretty. Yeah. So it doesn't really do anything. Thought stream had problems? Nah, it's probably just you. Probably just you. What is this use package resources for? Not that I'm ever going to finish this project. I should just archive it. The closed source version of this was always better. Yeah, it's template stuff. Yeah, I'm going to kill this project. Yes, you are going to die. Oh. Set today. Look at all those Choco emotes. You're a Choco sub, Pantrax. Set today, working on MISC, open source, Python stuffs. I am also Choco sub. Yeah, it's been super busy, so streams are few and far between. It's true. What project are you killing? All repos depends, which is like, it was like GitHub's. I realize this is a risky thing that I should not probably be doing on stream. Bad request. Ugh. Oh, it did log me in. Okay, we're fine. Sometimes Microsoft likes to show my phone number. Hidden says, any good GitHub Actions courses to learn it? Nah, you kind of just need to do everything. Learn eventually. Choco latte? Good name for a coffee? Okay, so we're gonna go here. Why am I logged out again? God damn it. What the fuck? Microsoft is having a day. I just got logged out of everything. What the fuck? Now it's having me log in again. Auth code? What do you mean auth code? That was an oddly satisfying auth code. Every day they're having a day, yeah. Read docs and look at examples. Oh my god, it's still fucked. I wonder if multi-factor is just broken. Oh, now it worked. Weird. So now I should be able to click on this. I'm logged out again. What the, what the hell? Oh my god. Please just work. Because they migrated my account? Oh my god, they signed me out. Dude, what is going on? I now have to type in another code. I think Azure login might just be fucked right now. I think it might just be fucked right now. Oh, maybe that worked. Oh, we got it. Okay. God damn. Ugh. How do I redeem unbuttons when you're wearing a t-shirt? True. Rip it in the middle like the Hulk. No, I don't think that's happening. All right, delete this. Then we will transfer to Ace archive. Type this to confirm. Get fucked. Rub my screen. Fabricated. I never really finished this project. And GitHub dependencies kinda works? Question mark. The original version of this project was much better, but unfortunately it was lost to closed source. Sad face. Add deprecation notice. Copy paste this to confirm? Yeah, basically placard. Basically. Close the issues. And archive. Okay. Goodbye. A little sad, but that's fine. Okay, so that means this no longer uses, well, this is dead. This we didn't bother updating. This is difficult to update. My test uses it, but in weird ways. What's this use? Oh, that one we can fix. You forgot to put a thumbs down on those issues and mark us off topic before closing. It's true. I didn't do that. upgrade to 8. Yeah, I forgot to ban the person who made the issue too. Aterneo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Require Python 3.8 plus. This is an undeclared 12-hour stream. It's starting to look that way. We're only at 6 hours though, and I'm not going to midnight, so no. And at some point I need to get food. Which maybe I could just order food. Just order food. Or cook on stream. I don't have my cooking set up yet. I was supposed to do it this weekend because my dad was coming over and we were gonna wire stuff, but I was sick, so none of that happened. None of that happened. Oh, look. Look what we have here. Look at this. Oh, also, that leaks a file descriptor. That leaks file descriptor too. Man, this is some old fucking code. Yay. What was the other thing that I was like, You can always go back and do it, yeah. Long heckin' stream, yeah. Why don't you use Emacs like a normal person? Who asked? Import lib metadata. Technically I did other things. I should really do the other things in the server patch. Yes, no. I don't know why I'm super right terminal today. Sorry about that, chat. I should move on the other terminal. Ugh. I feel like Git should automate this. It should know whether this is a clean patch to apply and change branches. Rather than me doing this nonsense. Although I understand why it doesn't work that way. Because of other things, but yeah. Armchair General, hello, hello. That we have the same keybinds as default nano. Yes and no. Not all of them are the same, but most of them are. I misspelled meat data? Yeah, I did misspell meat data. Please open more properly. I should actually check that these things work. Because I think they get used somewhere. Yeah, pre-commit uses them. Pre-commit CI uses them too. Yes, I should make sure they still work. It's really just dot dot. Oh boy. Passing a number without unit mod 100 is deprecated. Preserve the current behavior. Weight times 1%. That's bootstrap being broken. Like bevs. Oh look, it's cakes it. You have a channel reward to move the camera, the top camera, like this. Oh fuck, that's very much not what I want to do. I grabbed the wrong thing. Oh, and I gotta figure out the pixel on the left hand side again. Man. Oh, I gotta wait for stream delay too. That's the worst part. I think that's right now. I don't know. Whatever. Liquid Seminal. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully doing well. I did it again. Why is clicking on the thing? Oh, so frustrating. That is so frustrating. Okay, click on the face. Now move it. I feel like there's something real weird about this. I don't think we could do this, chat. Are you getting off the screen to the other monitor? Yeah. There says new grad job in SF looking doable. Nice, nice. You want me to put your resume into the system? I can do that. Why is this hanging? Fast way to do it. Oh, fuck. Best way to do this. Yeah, still works. Did I open this? Did I merge this? I did not merge it. This library is super cowards versioned. 0034. Vump, yeah, vump, 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 vump. Okay, so don't care about those. I mean, I do a little bit. This is probably a video where I explain something. We fixed this one, we deleted this one. We're not gonna fix this one. This one's hard to fix. That one I have no idea what's going on. Director Chillin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But we didn't actually do what I wanted to do. Oh, I was gonna do the C to D change here as well. But I also don't care that much. This also just seems a little lazy. I could probably get this without... Oh no, I do need this here. Factor out CWD here. Could. What am I making? I'm just sticking around on open source stuff. I'm probably gonna go get food. And head out for the day. But let me do my little spiel, and then we'll find a channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where you can check those out. If you missed any part of the stream, you can go to my second channel to catch that. It is youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods, where previous streams are uploaded. I have 3 streams that I need to upload that I haven't done yet, but I will be doing that later today. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what I'm going to work on, and then we do it. We did work stuff today. I also announce in the Discord, which you are free to join and hang out with us. And at some point, Juice and I are going to do another round of learning code stuff. So follow Juice's channel, because that's where we'll be doing those. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.